Guys, I need to do some cleaning my hard drive. I have so many old videos that I don't like necessarily want to delete, but like I don't know. I'm not gonna do anything with that ever for this. Some of these videos are like gigabytes. Yeah. But I always regret deleting some of them. Because right now my hard drive is like 500 gigabytes free. Well, is there a way to refresh? Because I just deleted a ton of stuff. How is it still? God damn it. Yeah. I'll just buy a new hard drive. Because I want to record these, because if I record it, A, I don't have to download the VOD after, I can just immediately start editing, and B, I don't have to deal with, if I download the VOD, there's only one audio track, everything's on the same audio track, and if I record, I have multiple different audio tracks, so like, my mic's on one audio track, my Discord's on one audio track, the alerts are on their own audio track, so it's like, in post, I can change the volume, or apply effects to, each audio track individually, which is really nice. Also, what I want to do, maybe we'll set it up this stream. This guy, Pedamilla, I want to make my stream like this guy's stream, but I'm gonna make it for Ukraine. So we need a Ukrainian flag, and then an American flag, because I guess we support Ukraine. And then I'll have a, what is this? Is the Palestinian Authority, right? So I don't know what the equivalent would be for Ukraine. I don't even know what this is. But I think it'd be really funny to do to do what this guy does. But for Ukraine, his overlay used to be even more insane. Yeah, I should do this. Replace that with a Russian flag, Ukrainian flag. I don't know what I would put here and here, but I think it would be hype. I think that's hype. I think that's pretty hype. We have an easy one today. This one's easy. Paraguay to Mexico. I'm gonna need Colombia. I don't know if Colombia borders Paraguay. It doesn't. So we're gonna need Brazil. And then just Panama. Costa Rica. Nicaragua. Honduras. Guatemala. It's actually so easy. Actually so easy. I want to give people time to get in here. We still have notes to do on Israel. I also did not stream yesterday. Oopsies, oopsies, oopsies. And I woke up late again today. I still need to fix my sleep schedule. I'll fix it at some point. I swear. I'll do it at some point. I swear. It'll happen. It has to happen eventually. I'm thinking about, I'm bad at streaming and making shorts on the same day, I found out. But also yesterday, I didn't do anything yesterday except make shorts, and I made one. I made a single short. Because my fucking, they need to fix this ADHD medication shortage. Because oh my god, I didn't even play any video games yesterday. Like, I literally just made shorts, and I made one because I get so easily distracted by Twitter and Instagram and YouTube shorts, and yeah. It's wild. It's wild. What were we? Oh, we were on this. Okay, we'll get to that. Is this still the same thing that I... Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. A little bit of this until more people get in here. But I'm happy today, guys. Which is why I'm drinking my Monster finally. I'm running low on Monster. I need to get more. But I don't... I need Twitch to pay me out before I can justify buying so much Monster Energy. But today's a big day. We got Ukraine funding, finally. And I have no clue how to do this. I'm assuming I'm going to need Chad. Sudan? I didn't need Sudan. South Sudan. Kenya. Okay, that works. Wasn't the fastest way, but I don't know the fastest way. Mali? Okay. Burkina Faso, right? No, I didn't need that. Guinea Faso? I didn't need that. Equatorial Guinea? Guinea? I did need Guinea. Okay, it was just Guinea. It was just Guinea. Okay. Does Algeria border both of them, do you think? It doesn't. Oh, no. Well, we'll do Algeria, then Libya, and it'll get me there, but it'll just be really slow. Okay. Liberia to the Ivory Coast to Burkina Jesus fucking Christ, Burkina Faso, Niger, Chad. Oh, I probably could have guessed Niger. Oh, I could have. I knew that. I could have saved too. To Chad, to the Central African Republic, to the DRC, to Tanzania. Central African. Okay. I need to get better. Is it Sotera? Liberia? That's one of these. Damn it. I just did the thing in Liberia. I should have gotten that. Rwanda? That one. Oh, god damn it. This one? Okay, Egypt, I know that one. Ethiopia. Yeah, that's Ethiopia. Okay. That is this. Cute. I got it right first try. I'm a genius. Ivory Coast is this. Uganda. Oh, Uganda was... Is this Uganda? Or Zambia? That's Tanzania. I don't know. Oh, Zambia is one of these, isn't it? Oh, Zambia is there. God damn it. Okay, Nigeria. I know that one. This one. That's got to be one of the islands. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Oh my god, why was it the last island? God. Okay. Kenya. This is Kenya, right? Senegal? I don't know.
Algeria. Guinea.
Wait. Just Guinea's that one.
Gambia.
The Gambia. Oh no, I don't know. The Gambia? damn it.
Comoros.
Oh, because it's the river. I know that one. God damn it. Okay,
South
Comoros,
Sudan.
that one. South Sudan. This one.
Eritrea.
Eritrea is here.
Mauritius.
Is that this?
Mauritania.
Yeah. I already guessed of the islands. I have no clue where this is.
Botswana.
That one? No. This one? No. This one? God damn it.
Namibia. Libya. Republic of the Congo.
Republic of the Congo? Okay, just Republic of the Congo.
Central African Republic.
Okay.
Equatorial Guinea.
Fuck.
Somalia. Ghana.
Okay, no Somalia. Ghana. Oh, shoot. Ghana.
Cameroon.
Not Cameroon was one of the... I don't know where Cameroon is. Oh.
Togo.
Where is this one?
Zimbabwe. Angola. Burundi.
Fuck.
South
That little tiny
Africa.
one. Okay, South Africa.
Eswatini. Democratic Republic of Sierra Leone. Djibouti.
I love
Tanzania.
Djibouti.
Guinea-Bissau.
Fuck.
Western Sahara. Gabon. Malawi.
Okay. 61%.
Zambia.
Not horrible. Okay, Zambia. Fuck.
South Sudan.
Try that again. Okay, Cape
Central
Verde.
African Republic.
Central African Republic. Fuck.
Rwanda.
It's not these two, right? That's Uganda.
Ghana.
Fuck. Okay, wait. No, I know these now. Hold on. This time for sure, guys. This time for sure.
Zimbabwe.
That's Liberia. Zimbabwe. Shoot. Wait, I know where Zimbabwe is.
Cape Verde. Senegal.
Senegal.
Republic of the
Fuck
Congo.
yeah. Okay. Republic of the Congo.
Libya.
That's Republic of the Congo. I know Libya.
Mozambique. Egypt.
Mozambique. Egypt.
Eritrea. Nigeria.
Nigeria.
Tunisia. Guinea.
Guinea. Okay, just Guinea. Just Guinea. Just Guinea. Nope, that's Guinea-Bissau. God damn it. That's Gabon, right? What's Guinea? Oh, I don't remember Guinea. How do I not remember Guinea?
Madagascar.
Okay. Madagascar.
Cameroon. Western
Cameroon?
Sahara.
Yes, okay. Western Sahara.
Central African Republic. Ethiopia. South Sudan. Mauritius. Ivory Coast.
Ivory Coast.
Lesotho.
That's the one
Niger.
completely surrounded. Niger.
Seychelles.
Seychelles. I don't remember where that is. It's
Mali.
Mali. When I know Mali.
Sao Tome and Principe.
Shoot.
Kenya. South Africa. Gabon. Burundi.
I don't remember. Okay. I feel like it's... Isn't that Equatorial Guinea? Is that... Burundi? Is it this? Damn it. That? No, damn it.
Guinea-Bissau.
This
Sierra
Guinea-Bissau.
Leone. Chad.
Sierra Leone. Chad.
Djibouti.
I don't think
Namibia.
This one.
Tanzania.
Shoot, Tanzania. Oh my god. Why don't I know where Tanzania is. Is it this? No, that's not Tanzania. This is Tanzania.
Rwanda, Comoros,
Comoros.
Angola,
Angola.
Eswatini,
Damn it. Damn it. I know it's not these because I know most of these. Where is it? Oh, is it this?
Morocco,
There you go. Okay.
Togo,
Morocco. That was Togo.
Botswana,
Botswana. It's not. That's Algeria. That's not Botswana, I don't think. Fuck. That's not Botswana.
Zambia,
That is Botswana. Damn it. Zambia. Okay. Wait. Zambia is. I think
Sudan,
this is Zambia. Sudan. I know Sudan.
Algeria,
Algeria.
Mauritania,
I don't know. Is it? I thought it was one of the islands. It's not. It's not one of the. I don't know. Is it? This is Mauritania. Nope. Nope.
Benin,
Damn it. What the hell goes on in Mauritania? No one here is ever. No one cares about this country. What goes on here? 4 million people? It's like less than. That's less than the state I live in. After the coup. Oh, 2008 military coup. Maybe some stuff does go down here. What's up, Poland? No one cares. Nothing even goes on there. Benin,
Uganda,
Uganda.
Malawi,
This
Gambia,
one. Gambia.
Democratic
Okay.
Republic of the Congo,
That
Burkina
one.
Faso, Equatorial Guinea, Ghana,
That's gone.
Somalia,
Feel awful today. I had my confirmation today, and now my whole body hurts. Your whole body. Wait, your confirmation? Isn't that like the religious thing? Why does your whole body hurt from that? I mean, that sucks, man. I'm Catholic. Yeah, but what do you do in this? Don't you just? I did my first one. Then my body just started hurting. Oh, well, that sucks even more then. Sorry to hear that, man.
Mali,
Okay, 82%. That wasn't that bad.
Zimbabwe,
Mali,
Sierra Leone,
Zimbabwe, Sierra Leone. I know
Sao
that
Tome and Principe,
one.
South Sudan,
Sudan.
Rwanda,
Rwanda. But I got a big cross necklace, so I'm
Western
happy.
Sahara.
Good for you, man. This is Western
Uganda,
Sahara. Uganda.
Cameroon,
A cardinal game? You guys have a cardinal there? Wait, Cameroon.
Liberia,
Okay, Liberia.
Botswana, Burundi,
No, it came from the Vatican to my church. Oh. Well, that makes it even cooler, actually. Burundi. Why don't I remember? I feel like I should remember it. It's not one of the islands, right? So it's...
Ghana,
I'm a genius. Ghana. Okay, Ghana.
Democratic Republic
Yeah,
of the Congo,
DRC, Libya.
Sudan, Burkina Faso, Benin,
That one.
Zambia,
Zambia.
Eswatini,
What team is that
Nigeria,
one? Okay, Nigeria.
Tanzania, Namibia, Mozambique,
I'm European and know some African countries, but I don't know where they are on the map. That's why I'm doing this, because I don't know. I don't know them any that well. Whenever I play that game where I have to get from one country to the other, whenever it's an African country, I don't know. I don't know them. Okay, Mozambique.
Ethiopia, Mauritius, Kenya, Malawi,
Malawi? Is that... Oh,
Chad.
damn it.
Togo, Tunisia, Madagascar, Senegal,
Senegal.
Morocco, Seychelles, Gabon,
By the way, you're probably going to hear a lot of screaming from my brothers who has friends over. I can't really do anything about that. I don't remember. That's the Ivory Coast, right? Is this it? Fuck. Why don't I remember? Oh, it's
Djibouti.
this. Damn it.
Egypt, Algeria, Comoros, Ivory Coast, Eritrea, Republic of the Congo,
Yeah, that's Central. This is
Lesotho.
Republic. Okay.
Angola, Guinea,
Guinea. Which one's just regular Guinea? That's Equatorial Guinea. This is just Guinea. Fuck. This is just Guinea.
Somalia, South Africa, Gambia, Central African Republic, Cape Verde, Equatorial Guinea, Guinea-Bissau, Niger, Mauritania,
87%. In 4 minutes? That's not that bad, okay, guys? That's not too bad. I'm not that upset with that.
Seychelles,
Okay, we're gonna play one more.
Tanzania, Tunisia, Rwanda, Mali, Guinea-Bissau,
Guinea-Bissau. Fuck.
Republic of the Congo, Cameroon, Central African Republic, Ghana,
Oh, damn it. I know where Ghana is.
Mauritius,
Right, Mauritius.
Senegal,
Senegal.
Comoros,
AP on a gift card. Can I donate to you somehow? I don't. It depends on what gift card, but you don't have to donate to me, man. You're good. I don't know. It would depend on what gift card. Comoros is these
Western
islands.
Sahara.
Western Sahara.
Uganda,
Uganda.
Malawi, Lesotho, Sierra Leone, Ethiopia, Kenya,
That's
Gambia,
Kenya. Play Store. And then maybe if you have Twitch on your phone, then you could probably buy bits. I think. But I mean, you don't have to donate, man. You're good. I appreciate you just being here. Gambia. Where's the Gambia? Fuck. Why don't I remember the Gambia? It's the Gambia. The river.
Niger,
That one.
Sao Tome and Principe,
These
Burundi,
islands. Burundi. It's not okay. Burundi. It's this one.
Chad,
Hell yeah, Chad.
Guinea, Egypt, Botswana,
Ooh, wait. Okay, Botswana is this
South
one.
Sudan,
Okay, thank God. South Sudan.
Madagascar, Nigeria,
I know where
Democratic
Nigeria is. I don't know what
Republic of
came over
Congo,
me.
Gabon, Benin,
It's not enough. You're good, man. Benin.
Cape Verde, Togo, Zimbabwe, Libya, Somalia, Mauritania, Burkina Faso, Equatorial Guinea, Namibia, Morocco, Ivory Coast, South Africa, Mozambique, Sudan, Zambia,
wait. That's... No, fuck.
Algeria,
God damn it. I knew that too.
Djibouti.
God damn it.
Liberia, Angola, Eritrea.
And 95%. This is pretty good. And I do know where Nigeria is. I shouldn't have gotten that one wrong. I just wasn't paying attention. I just wasn't paying close enough attention. God damn it. Okay. But today's a big day, chat. Finally, the House has approved aid for Ukraine. Because the speaker... Speaker Mike Johnson might be gone soon. His sacrifice will be greatly appreciated. This was before, but I would guess. I would guess Mike Johnson is probably about to be removed. After months of delay and increasing daily dire warnings, the U.S. House of Representatives approved $61 billion in new aid to Ukraine by a comfortable margin. The passage is a big win for Ukraine, which has been desperate for new military supplies to stave off the Russian invasion that is gaining ground. The Pentagon press secretary told reports on Thursday that U.S. military supplies, including air defense systems and artillery units, could be moved to Ukraine in a matter of days after final approval. Saturday's moment of cooperation in Congress is also cause for celebration for President Joe Biden, who's been calling the Ukraine war a world-defining conflict that the U.S. cannot afford to shrug off. Today, members of both parties in the House voted to advance our national security interests and send a clear message about the power of American leadership on the world stage. The president could sign the aid into law later this week. The U.S. Senate is expected to approve the House foreign aid package, which also includes funding for Israel and Taiwan, as early as Tuesday. Republican Speaker of the House Mike Johnson is also reason to be encouraged by the result, with his change of heart on Ukraine support. From recipients to support that proved a decisive factor in getting the aid package approved. He received a vote of confidence from Donald Trump just a week ago, and a former president who has spoken out against more support for Ukraine in the past could have caused untold headaches for Mr. Johnson. Okay, blah, I don't care. Where's if he's going to get removed or not? Mr. Johnson may still pay a political price for Saturday's achievement, however. He relied heavily on Democrat support, not just on the final votes, but the clear procedural hurdles leading up to these votes. His decision to turn Democrats was necessitated. I think I'm going to go. Well, thanks for stopping by, Poland. I appreciate you, man. It's necessitated by the intense resistance among a handful of Republicans, some in key positions of power in the White House, who oppose new aid to Ukraine. Now these Republicans may force a vote on whether to oust Mr. Johnson from the Speaker's chair. In remarks to the press after the passage of the foreign aid bill, Mr. Johnson defended his actions and said he was not walking around the halls of Congress worrying about being removed from power. I've done here what I believe to be the right thing. God, I hate 99% of the things he stands for, but I mean, oh my God. At least he's willing to fucking lose his speakership just to get shit passed that needs to actually get passed. What are you spinning? It's a necklace. I like fidgeting with it. There's some Jared lore behind this. There's some Jared non-fun lore behind this necklace. But I'll give a lord later if you guys want it. We'll move to trigger this ouster. Did not come on Saturday. 3 Republicans have come forward to call for Mr. Johnson's removal, and if they more will join them in the coming days. It's over. It's Jover. It's Jover. Many Republican voters souring on additional aid to Ukraine, even as Democrats and independents support American help in the war effort. Yeah. Remove a vote does come. Some Democrats have expressed a willingness to back the speaker, essentially rewarding him for standing up to members of his own party to ensure Ukraine aid, a high priority for Democrats and Biden, cleared the White House. That could give Mr. Johnson a short-term lease on political power, but it's difficult to imagine how a Republican speaker can reliably count on ongoing Democratic support. What a wonderful, wonderful world we live in. Do the right thing and let your chips fall where they may, Mr. Johnson said. Man, at least he's good faith. Let's see, is this video actually going to be related, or is it just going to be some unrelated video that AP put here for no reason? Let's find out, guys. It's actually related. Let's fucking go.
Про пакет американської підтримки, за яке так ми боролися, і дуже вагомий пакет, який відчують і наші воїни на передовій, наші міста і села, які потерпають від російського терору. Сьогодні відбулося голосування Палати представників Сполучених Штатів. Дякую кожному і кожній, хто підтримав наш пакет. Це рішення для захисту життя. Дякую особисто спікеру Майку Джонсону, усім американським серцям, які так само, як і ми в Україні, відчувають, що російське зло точно не повинно вигравати. Сподіваюсь, що розгляд пакету в Сенаті США і направлення президенту Байдену будуть достатньо швидкими. Сьогодні ми
The way he says Biden is funny.
Джонсону, усім американським серцям, які так само, як і ми в Україні, відчувають, що російське зло точно не повинно вигравати. Сподіваюсь, що розгляд пакету в Сенаті США і направлення президенту Байдену будуть достатньо швидкими.
That's awesome, dude. Pentagon could get weapons moving to Ukraine within days once Congress passes a long-delayed bill. That's because there's a network of storage sites in the US and Europe that already hold ammunition and air defense components that Kiev desperately needs. Moving fast is critical, CIA Director Bill Burns said this past week. Warning that without additional aid from the US, Ukraine could lose the war by Russia by the end of the year. We would like very much to be able to rush to the security assistance in the volumes that they think they need to be successful, Pentagon Press Secretary Major General Patrick Ryder said. Me understanding what he's saying, even though I don't know Ukrainian. This might be a American take here, but like all the Eastern European languages are relatively similar, right? Like they're close. I mean, I understand you can't fully understand them, but aren't they? Don't they use the same? I don't want to say it. They don't use the same alphabet, but they use the same, like, what is it called? Like script? What's it called? Like the actual, like the letters. They use a lot of the same letters, don't they? I don't know. Listen, I just know when I'm playing GeoGuessr and I'm in an Eastern European country, all I know is that I'm in an Eastern European country because I just see the wacky letters and I can't determine past that. So to my American brain, that makes the languages similar. House approved. I basically understand Slavo, Czech, Ukrainian, Belarusian, Russian. Yeah. I need to learn Czech. House approved $61 billion in funding for the war-torn country Saturday after Speaker Mike Johnson wished for a larger foreign aid bill toward a vote, despite threats from within his own party that doing so could cost him his job. It still needs to clear the Senate. The Democrats have the Senate, so it should be fine. Except, I don't know. The Senate is 50-50 right now, right? And then Bernie is probably opposed to Israel aid, and I don't know if anyone else is. But then I guess Kamala Harris is the tiebreaker. We'll see. Hopefully it will. After the House vote, President Volodymyr Zelensky said he was grateful for a decision that keeps his country on the right track, he said on X, formerly Twitter. That the House action would keep the war from expanding, save thousands and thousands of lives of both our nations, and help both our nations to become stronger. I really liked this meme. The US trying to understand Iran's decision to openly attack Israel, especially after the failure of the US to help Ukraine defeat Russia and to impose real sanctions on Russia. Hold on, I'm going to send this to Isaac because I think it's funny. That's a good one. That's a good. If you want to know, it's like if it's Poland signs that will have letters like, yeah. Listen, I got it. I haven't played GeoGuessr in a while. I gotta learn the difference again if I ever want to get good at it. Because it'd be good to play on stream, like getting like breaks and stuff. Like, I don't know what to call them. Not necessarily. I guess breaks from like reading. After the House vote, Ukraine's President Volodymyr Zelensky said he was grateful for the decision that keeps history on the right track. Oh, we read that already. Oops. President Joe Biden has said that he would sign it immediately. If that happens, we have a very robust logistics network that enables us to move materials very quickly, Ryder told reporters this week. We can move within days. The Pentagon has had supplies ready to go for months, but it hasn't moved because it is out of money. It's already spent all the funding Congress had previously provided to support Ukraine, spending more than $44 billion worth of weapons, maintenance, and training and spare parts since Russia's February 2022 invasion. By December, the Pentagon was $10 billion in the hole because it is going to cost more now to replace the systems it's sent to the battlefield in Ukraine. As a result, the Pentagon's frequent aid packages for Ukraine have dried up. Because there's been no guarantee Congress would pass additional funding needed to replenish the weapons the U.S. has been sending to Ukraine. The legislation would include more than $20 billion to restock the Pentagon shelves and ensure that the military services have what they need to protect America. To fight and protect America. I don't know if Isaac wants to just tell me he's glad for the Ukrainians. He just said this is my sign to get the 20th booster shot. As a result, the Pentagon, we read that. The lag in weapons delivery has forced Ukrainian troops to spend months rationing their dwindling supplies of munitions. Look at how the US can quickly move weapons to Ukraine. Have you guys seen that video of the Ukrainians lathing a Russian shell to fit in their weapon systems? See, I don't know. I just feel lathing. Is this how you spell it? Lathing? Yeah. I think it was a mortar. I don't know. How do you spell mortar? God, where's the video? It was a funny video. It was, they were literally, they had like, there was like an 82 millimeter like Russian mortar that they wanted to, that they, I guess they captured. They were lathing it down so it would fit in their like 80 millimeter weapon thing. Here it is. This is awesome, dude. What's this? Dude, this was wild. Ukrainian slave mortar rounds to fit into American systems. They're wild, dude. Presidential drawdown authority. When aid packages for Ukraine is announced, the weapons are either provided through presidential drawdown authority, which allows military to immediately pull from a stockpile, or through security assistance, which funds longer-term contracts with the defense industry to obtain the systems. The Presidential Downdraw Authority, PDA as it's known, has allowed the military to send billions of dollars worth of ammunition, air defense missile launchers, tanks, vehicles, and other equipment to Ukraine. In the past, we've seen weapons transferred via Presidential Downdraw Authority arrive within a matter of days, said Brad Bauman, director of the Foundation of Defense for the Defense of Democracy Center on Military and Political Power. Those stocks are pulled from bases or storage facilities in the U.S. or European sites, where the U.S. has already surged weapons to cut down on the amount of time it will take to deliver them once funding is approved. You know what also Biden does? Biden has the power to declare Biden excess defense articles. The president can declare. It's like some of our military equipment, excess defense articles, and then send them to Ukraine. Filed approval from Congress. There's like some limits on it, and I think part of the reason Biden probably wasn't doing it is because he didn't want to do it, and then have Congress not approve further aid, which basically sending the aid to Ukraine at that point would have been pointless, because if Congress didn't approve the further aid, they're probably just gonna lose anyway, right? Because I think he only had the ability to declare artillery shells, like excess defense articles. And he didn't want to just send them a bunch of stuff and then have them lose anyway, if Congress never actually approved better funding. That would be my guess. The U.S. currently possesses sufficient stock to send considerable amounts of war material to Ukraine to bolster its armory of usable, modern, and superior weapons. The chart is based on the Ukraine numbers extracted from the U.S. security systems to Ukraine from January 2020 to 2023. The U.S. inventory numbers are extracted from the 2021 military balance. Frankly, it is inexplicable why these stocks have not been released, either in part or in full, to Ukraine since 2022 when Russia invaded. The requisite powers exist under the Excess Defense Articles Act. These allow President Biden to sell or gift U.S. military equipment no longer needed by the armed forces. How he will exercise his power is a matter for him. He can simply declare that the military excess, the material excess to requirements. Jesus, I can't fucking speak. Maybe early in the war, the Biden administration feared doing so would lead to Russian nuclear Jesus fucking Christ, my hand is big. Escalation. Even though we now know that supplies to Ukraine have not and probably will not generate Russian nuclear escalation. I guess not. Let's see what they would. Others have said that perhaps Washington really wanted and possibly still wants neither Russia nor Ukraine to win, so that the war ends with a negotiated outcome that meanwhile bled Russia dry. Yet President Biden has already stated that he does not want to see Ukraine win, and the situation is now urgent. Sorry, does want to see Ukraine. I was confused. In view of Ukraine's retreat from, I don't remember how to pronounce it, the murder of that guy, Alexei Navalny. Why do I not remember? I watched so many videos about him when he was killed. I already forget to pronounce his name. I don't know. The threats Biden made to Putin about the U.S. response to such an eventuality is urgent that we need to react as soon as possible. Beyond 75, securing NATO's tomorrow. Bring Ukraine to NATO about War 3. Why NATO needs Ukraine. It seems like it might be good. Whenever I do Ukraine research, which I don't know if I ever really will, because it's like, I already watched 2 video essays about it. I think we actually only watched one. We never watched that one. This might be a good organization to read stuff from. But not now. What you want to bet if I change my title to Israel Aid? I'd get more viewers. Watch this, guys. NATO should immediately begin consulting in the NATO-Ukraine Council about Ukraine joining the alliance as soon as possible, including a detailed Article 5 plan. NATO's policy in Putin is inadvertently encouraging Putin to continue the war. It is time for a change. The alliance's position thus far has affirmed that Ukraine will become a member of NATO in the long run, but not while Russia continues its war in Ukraine. NATO is concerned that Ukraine's admission would trigger a direct and immediate NATO war with the Kremlin forces, and that this might escalate to nuclear weapons use. This view is a fallacy, and it seems to send a signal to Putin that he should continue fighting. As long as he keeps going, NATO would not admit Ukraine as a member, unless Putin believes that he still has a chance at winning. NATO must send the opposite message, that no matter what he does, Putin will never succeed in defeating Ukraine. Continuing the war would therefore be pointless and devastating for Russia. Moving forward with Ukrainian membership in NATO will send this message. This message is also crucial for Ukraine's economic recovery. There is a symbiosis between military and economic support of Ukraine. For example, there is no greater economic benefit to Ukraine than opening its ports to normal shipping. Yet that can only be achieved through military security operations such as demining and freedom of navigation in the Black Sea. Demining, sorry. Moreover, investors will not place big bets in Ukraine unless they are sure that it will be a secure country in the future. Security measures can help Ukraine achieve GDP growth of $25 billion. This would be enough to produce a $5 billion windfall for the state budget, thus alleviating the need for Western budgetary support. $5 billion, that's it. What again? It's a meme, okay? That I keep saying. I love this meme. Why the fuck would I want Ukraine to spend $1 billion on a dumbass shitty jet when if the US spends $1 billion on a jet, we get a mega fucking super jet? It's awesome, dude. We have a comparative advantage in military equipment. What are the fallacies in the current NATO approach? Firstly, NATO's Article 5 does not establish any specific requirement that Western governments, that Western ground troops must fight on the front lines of Russian forces. Paragraph 1, Article 5 of NATO, the treaty reads as follows. Hold on, I can't read all this right now.
Good day. My name is Andrew Lewis. I'm a retired Vice Admiral in the United States Navy and a retired NATO officer. As I've been watching the reports of the NATO summit this week, it harkened back to some memories of my time in the service. I spent over 40 years in uniform, 36 years on active duty as a naval to 2021.
Important guy.
Operationally and strategically was done with an eye toward the Soviet Union, to keeping them at bay. But what the thing that has become clear to me over time in serving with NATO is that the world is cleaner, it's safer, it's wealthier, it's more well-fed, freer, and more democratic than it ever has been, and that is due to the alliance, NATO alliance, the political alliance, as underwritten by the military arm of NATO. When I was a young officer in 1991, I launched off the flight deck of the USS John F. Kennedy during Desert Storm. And that coalition, the backbone of that coalition were NATO countries. And in 1993, 1994, when I was on exchange with the Royal Navy, I flew over Bosnia in an operation called Operation Denied Flight, which was the first NATO out-of-area operation after the Cold War. And then in 2001, as most people know, or maybe most people don't know, the only time that Article 5 has been invoked by NATO was after 9/11 when America was attacked. And I've served alongside in combat operations with my
Don't bring up Iraq and Afghanistan. They lead to PTSD for Americans. Oh my god, no cursing. Thanks, Fallen. Don't bring up whenever Americans don't like talking about Iraq and Afghanistan because we didn't. Well, Iraq was probably justified either way, but Afghanistan, even if it was justified, fucking shit show. Okay, so don't bring it up. Listen, the Gulf War, we went in and I can't swear. God damn it. We kicked Iraq's butt. We got them out of Kuwait. When it was based, it was based and it was fast and it was awesome, dude. Yeah, Afghanistan. Don't bring up Afghanistan. We don't talk about Afghanistan.
2018 at a previous NATO summit.
We don't talk about the Middle East.
I was tasked with standing up the 3rd operational command within NATO, Joint Force Command Norfolk. In that command, I gained a tremendous amount of respect and built friendships and professional relationships with the newest NATO members, specifically Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, Poland, and then Finland, and hopefully Poland as a full member of NATO, and someday, more than likely, the Ukraine. And that, along with traditional NATO partners, NATO allies.
Okay, I don't know what to point these videos. I thought it would be more related to the article. Dwindling U.S. stocks. As the Ukrainian war has dragged on, the U.S. began to send increasingly larger, more lethal, more expensive systems to the war front. They included entire air defense systems, armored vehicles, sophisticated missiles, even Abrams tank. These systems cost more to replace, So the military, in particular the army, went deeper into debt. Compounding that, the military in some cases opted to replace older systems sent to Ukraine with higher price, higher tech ones at home. As a result, army leaders, Poland mentioned, true, because you guys are in NATO. You guys joined. I don't know if have you heard the story about how Poland joined NATO? Poland joined NATO through fucking blackmailing, I think it was Clinton. Because, I think, from what I remember, it's been a bit, Poland wanted to be in NATO. But basically, at the time, we were having, like, very much similar discussions about, like, whether or not NATO expansion would, like, provoke war with Russia. Like, we were having, like, the same type of conversations that we have today. So, Poland wanted to be in NATO. And Clinton, I think it was Clinton at the time, was like, you can be in NATO's global alliance, but you don't get, like, Article 5 and shit. And Poland really wanted to be NATO because, like, Moldova had been attacked and, like, Georgia had been invaded. And I think Armenia had been invaded too. Poland really wanted that Article 5. And Clinton was running for re-election. So Poland, I think, met with Clinton's opponent in the election campaign to try to, like, pressure Clinton into joining NATO. And it worked too.
It will create a framework in which former communist states and others not now members of NATO can participate with NATO members.
Oh, you can hear the pull in the background.
Planning, training, exercises, and other efforts.
In the PFP, everyone in Europe could join at once with little fanfare. PFP would allow Eastern Europe and America's military to collaborate, thus helping to facilitate their democratic transition, and it also meant you could do all the prep work for letting Countries like Poland didn't get into NATO by just begging until America took pity. Poland blackmailed its way into NATO. In 1994, Bill Clinton's first plan for Eastern Europe was not to expand NATO, but rather to create a NATO...
yeah, I guess you actually know what the lyrics are. I forget exactly what the lyrics are, but it is about doing cocaine.
...holding room called the Partnership for Peace.
This partnership will advance a process of evolution.
Yeah, it was like, Poland, you can be in the Partnership for Peace, but you don't really get Article 5.
And at once with little fanfare
efforts.
In the PFP, everyone in Europe could join at once with little fanfare. PFP would allow Eastern Europe and America's military to collaborate, thus helping to facilitate their democratic transition, and it also meant you could do all the prep work for letting countries into NATO without announcing it and hurting Russia's feelings. But for the 3 then 4 countries at the western end of Eastern Europe, Poland, Czechoslovakia, and Hungary, this was not good enough. They wanted a security guarantee. They wanted NATO's Article 5. An attack on one is an attack on all. And no one...
I hope the Poland song isn't copyrighted.
...wanted it more than Poland. So, the president of Poland invited Boris Yeltsin to a state dinner, got him drunk, and tricked him into signing a letter saying that Russia didn't mind if Poland joined NATO. When that didn't work, Polish officials started implying that without Article 5 protection, Poland would have no choice but to defend itself by pursuing a nuclear weapons program. And when that didn't work, Eastern Europe moved on from the nuclear option and tried the real nuclear option.
Today we're pleased to be introducing the NATO Enlargement Facilitation Act.
Yeah, they literally met with Republicans.
And we're honored to be joined by a true hero of the Cold War, Lech Walesa.
Poland and Hungary share our Western values, our Western standards, and there is no reason
Thanks, John McCain.
or excuse for the unending delay which the Clinton administration has orchestrated in not implementing this much-needed expansion of NATO for the future security of Europe and the United States. We cannot use the excuse of a Russian election or real...
You could change NATO name organization, world right treaties, so countries under the threat of Russian attack or any members, so countries under threat of Russian attack or any members, so they could be safe, such as Japan. Well, I mean, I don't think NATO wasn't set up with this world in mind, right? I'm pretty sure NATO doesn't even have a way where you can change the charter, right? Or I think it does, but I think it requires unilateral, like every member to agree on stuff. Which never fucking happens because Turkey and Hungary are in it. And Turkey and Hungary are cringe. Why does such amendment still affect the North? Do not violate the Charter of the United Nations. Oh, the Charter can only be amended if it still affects the North Atlantic area. So you can't even... You probably wouldn't, You probably wouldn't be able to, even do it. But also, we do have, I think, something called NATO's... I think we still have the NATO Partner for Peace thing, which Japan and South Korea, I think, are a part of. And Afghanistan was. Okay, well, there's the actual NATO countries. Here we go. So South Korea and Japan are in the global partners thing, and Colombia for some reason. I think Argentina also wants to join the Partners for Peace. Russia's in it, although Russia has been suspended. I think Afghanistan was in it. Oh yeah, Afghanistan's in it. Pakistan's in it. Iraq is in it. But that was just because we had wars in Iraq. I think Afghanistan's suspended too. Because after we lost in Afghanistan, obviously. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Yeah, Afghanistan's suspended. I think Mongolia. I mean, Mongolia borders Russia, so you never know, man. Nah, why did I go to Argentina, Poland? Because I was thinking about you, Poland, Argentina, NATO. Yeah, Argentina asked to join NATO. I hate the way these headlines are misleading. Yeah, they asked to join as a global partner, not as a... Yeah. Why is Mongolia in NATO? Interoperability. Military modernization, officer training. Oh, they provided troops for Afghanistan even. Did you see that, dude, the former president of Mongolia? Dude, this was so based. This is the former president of Mongolia. After Putin did his interview. Putin did his interview with Tucker Carlson, where like he had like the old maps of the Russian Empire and stuff. It's like, oh, this is why we actually own Ukraine, and Ukraine isn't a sovereign country, and it's a fake country, and it's meant to be part of Russia. After he did that, Mongolia's former president tweeted out, I found some Mongolia historic maps. Don't worry, we're a peaceful and free nation. Yeah. Because the Mongol Empire used to be massive, man. Dude, this is so based. This is unbelievably based. I gotta like it. I wonder how free is Mongolia? Freedom House. Look at this. 84 out of 100. God damn. It's the only green country. Well, Japan and South Korea. That was so base of him. I should play the fucking Poland song. in the background. And the Thank You USA song. I love the Thank You USA song. Thank you USA. Have you heard this song, Paul? This song's awesome. It's from someone in Kosovo.
You are the peacekeeper, you are the legend. Thank you, USA, you are my best friend. You are the peacekeeper.
I want to put, shoot, I'm using my phone right now, but otherwise I'd post this. I would post some of this on my Instagram story because it's so funny.
You are the legend.
Well, I can do it with an image. True. I can't. Instagram only allows like a minute posted.
Thank you, USA. Stopping genocide. Helping small Kosovo. Stopping
God, if I do end up going to college in Europe, I'm absolutely visiting Bill Clinton Boulevard. Bill Clinton Boulevard in Kosovo. Bill Clinton Boulevard is awesome. Using Putin's logic, Poland and Lithuania should get Moscow since 1610, since they occupied Moscow for 2 years. Putin's logic isn't even. I don't know what Putin actually believes. It's just a funny thing. Yeah, using Putin's logic, the Mongolian president was right, man. Dude, Ukraine should do this vote with Joe Biden. But I gotta post something on my Instagram story, guys. You should do this vote with Joe Biden. Dude, that's awesome. Oh, do you think, I hope that song is on Instagram. I doubt it is. Please, please, it would be so funny if it was on here. I don't think it is. Damn it. Whatever. Okay, hopefully the Stream Deck still works. It does. Woohoo. I should buy a dedicated Stream Deck. It just, Elgato just released their new shit. I wonder. Oh, I saw the giveaway for it. The Bears feel different. True. I think we've. Hold on. Wait a minute. What is this? $89.99. And it looks like shit. Dude, God, I hate white things so much. Don't clip that. But oh my god, this would look just infinitely better if this. Why is it white? It would look so much better if it was black. Like simple designs like this always look better when they're black. I don't get it. I hate like white things like this, and I just end up getting dirty, and it just sucks. But also my desk is white. I still want a new desk. I want a black desk. Putin, can I have my lamb back? I want potatoes. What is this? Oh yeah. God, it's like you can't convince me this wouldn't look better if it was just black. So wait, actually, I know. It's just so dumb. And look, they did this for all of their new stuff. Like, I like Elgato stuff because it was like simple and like black and like all this. Just so ugly. I just don't get it. It's just Stream Deck Neo. Also, why can't I fucking click on them and see their price? Facecam Neo. I don't think I'm ever gonna get a Facecam. I'll just keep using my phone. I just get a new phone before I ever got a webcam. $99. What the hell? Can we get some bits? That's unreasonably expensive. I can generate AI photos on the gift app for my phone. True. Okay. Right, Elgato. Fix your website. Products. Where's the all page? Oh, you know what? I should probably get a green screen too at some point. Well, maybe not. I don't know. I kind of like my overlay as it is. I don't know. Plus, I like wearing my green hoodie. Okay, well, one of a few things I like. Fallout. Yeah, how much is a Fallout Stream Deck? Oh, it's out of stock. Oh, everything. Oh, everything's out of stock. I don't need a cap. I don't think I'd ever need a capture card, really. At least I don't see a point in getting one. I don't really need a cam. Oh, the prompter though. I kind of want this. How much is this? $279. Are you kidding me? That's a scam, dude. Does it like work with your phone? Does it only work with their webcams? Okay. I don't need a microphone, really. Wave panels. God, everything from Elgato is unreasonably expensive. Actually, I don't know about these panels specifically. The microphones seem to be reasonably priced too, but like the Stream Deck. How much is just a regular Stream Deck? $150. That's an unhinged amount of expense. $249. No reason that it should be $249. There's just no good reason for it to be that. I don't know. One day I'll do a setup upgrade and I'll get the shit. And we'll do that at what 1K YouTube subs, which I'll definitely get at some point. Maybe. Or were we? Storing weapons in Europe. According to a U.S. military official, the U.S. would be able to send certain munitions almost immediately to Ukraine because storehouses exist in Europe. Among the weapons that could go very quickly are the 150mm rounds and other artillery, along with some air defense munitions. The official spoke on a condition of anonymity to discuss the preparations not yet made public. A host of sites across Germany, Poland, and other European allies are also helping Ukraine maintain and train on systems sent to the front. Jesus fucking Christ. For example, Germany sent a maintenance hub for Kiev's Leopard 2 tank fleet in Poland away, near the Ukrainian border. The nearby Western maintenance hubs fasten the turnaround time to get repairs done on the Western systems. Based. I had to see this. Argentina has to join. It would be cool if I guess it'd be interesting if Argentina joined NATO. I don't see any reason not to let them in, I guess. Not to let them be a global partner. I don't think they should get Article 5 or anything. They're not entitled to that anyway, since they're not in the North Atlantic. I just heard my cat. I want to see if he'll... I don't know if he came in my room or left. Look at what's inside the $95 billion package passed by the House on Saturday. Provide military aid to Ukraine and Israel, replenish weapon systems, and give humanitarian assistance to civilians in Gaza. Senate passage is expected to come this week. Good night, Poland. Thank you for being here. I love you, Poland. You're one of my biggest fans. I know. We're not gonna pick favorites till the end of the month. We're gonna do the monthly non-fun. Oh, Piglet17. Oh, thank you for the follow, man. Oh, wow. Is this your first time here? Yeah. You know, I was looking at my follower counter and I was like, "Why? I had 63. Why am I at 62?" And then now I know why I was at 62. Love the content. Yeah, Zach, I'm sure you do. 61 billion for Ukraine, replenishing 95 weapon stockpile. 95. Jesus fucking Christ, I can't read. Oh my god. I missed 1 day of streaming, which I keep doing. I keep missing 1 day. $61 billion for Ukraine and replenishing U.S. weapons stockpiles. The overall amount provided to Ukraine for the purchase of weapons could be $13.8 billion. Ukraine will receive more than $9 billion in economic assistance in the form of forgivable loans. Forgivable loans. So why? Does that just mean free money? Because forgivable makes me think that we're gonna forgive them, which we should. But why even call them loans at that point? Fuck loans. Who can't? I don't want. Why would I want to give them loans? Just give them free money. Who the fuck cares? Okay. $9 million. You know how much money we have? We don't need them to pay that shit back. Just give them the free money. About $26 billion for supporting Israel. $26 billion. Jesus fucking Christ. Israel does not need $26 billion from us, okay? They have their own shit, man. I'm relatively pro Israel, but Israel has their own shit, man. Israel doesn't need it. Ukraine doesn't have their own shit. They need it. About $4 billion of which would be dedicated to replenishing Israel's missile defense system. That's probably fine. More than $9 billion would go towards humanitarian assistance amid the Israel-Hamas war. That's okay. I don't know. Those are both pretty cool. About $8 billion for helping U.S. allies in the Indo-Pacific region and countering China. More than $3.3 billion would go towards submarine infrastructure and development, with an additional $1.9 billion to replenish U.S. weapons provided to Taiwan and other regional allies. Based. We'll definitely read some of this. Looks like a cool institute, which I'm sure people are going to have a lot of issues with. God, I know I have a lot of Israeli chatters. When am I going to start getting? Maybe if I do a Ukraine research arc, I'll start getting some Ukrainian chatters. What's your problem with NATO to prevent war in Europe?
Where if there's an agreement that there's a ceasefire, there is occupied territory, they don't recognize it's being seized, but they're not taking it back militarily either, only seeking peaceful reintegration, then you could extend Article 5 to the territory that is not occupied.
So, but what you're saying there, even if the Ukrainians don't kick the Russians out of Crimea, but they kick them out of other places and the war is brought to conclusion, they could still join NATO at that point.
I would say theoretically, yes, that's possible.
Russia is claiming it's pushed back a major operation in the Donetsk region of Ukraine and has killed 250 Ukrainians.
Oh, this is an intro? Who cares? I don't care about the intro.
Counteroffensive has begun, and what level of optimism do we think it surrounds it?
Well, the first thing is I would discount the reports that we're reading this morning. I think anything the Russian ministry...
Hold on, what is this from? That's probably from a while ago, because Ukraine has been losing quite a bit of territory.
Where if there's an agreement...
Yeah, 10 months ago. God, we're so based. Okay. Let's see how much of this I forgot. Have you heard a Kim Jong-un song? Which one? It's fire. I mean, if you link it, we can watch it. Zimbabwe. We're going to play a game of this, maybe a few, depending on how bad I do. And then we're going to get into the Israel research. And we're going to get into fucking tax policy and shit. Oh, shoot. I should, is that political person guy streaming? Because I'm definitely going to debate him at some point. What's Gorps doing right now? I mean, he's probably talking about the same thing.
Crazy rich agents. What the fuck?
No, he's doing lame shit. Dude. Valedictorian speech. Who the fuck cares?
Lineup. Asna Tabassum posted a blog calling for a one-state solution and the abolition of Israel. The university said this created a problem for her own safety and the attendees at large.
Ah, yes. A safety problem. Of course.
Whatever. Okay. What's the subject tonight? We're doing a little bit of well, we just got done talking about the Ukraine stuff. We might get back to it later because I want to do a funny bit. Now we're going to be doing a little bit of Israel stuff after we take a short break here. I try to click on the countries in Africa, and then we might do some, if we have time after the more Israel reading, we'll do some tax policy stuff.
Eswatini, Liberia, Comoros,
Those
Zambia,
fuck.
Chad, Tunisia, Uganda.
Okay, that's
Senegal.
Uganda. Senegal.
Egypt, Ghana.
Okay. Oh, which one's the regular Ghana? Okay. Wait, Ghana? Wait, Ghana's
Burkina
this.
Faso,
Okay. That's Burkina
Cameroon,
Faso. Cameroon's this.
Sao Tome and Principe,
It's one of the islands. Damn it.
Guinea,
Guinea. Okay. Guinea. Fuck.
Madagascar, Morocco,
I don't know, we can. This was a day ago. I think I did see this actually because my friend posted it on his story. My friend Andrew Wilson. So you know who he is. He's been on the stream. Now what awesome. I love Kim Jong-un. Our glorious leader.
Republic of the Congo,
Shoot. That's the
Burundi, Niger, Djibouti, Botswana,
Can we go to twerk break for Djibouti? Botswana is the big
Libya.
one, right? Yeah, Libya.
Togo.
Togo is the middle one.
Equatorial Guinea.
Okay, Equatorial Guinea is this tiny
Ivory
one.
Coast.
Ivory Coast.
Sierra Leone.
Sierra Leone.
Mauritius.
Circle. Mauritius. Okay, is Mauritius this one or is it the island? I think Mauritius is the island.
Seychelles.
Seychelles is this
Namibia.
island. Namibia is this one.
Mauritania.
This one is this country.
Eritrea. Western
Eritrea.
Sahara. Democratic Republic of the Congo.
Mozambique.
Kenya.
Kenya.
Nigeria. South
Nigeria.
Africa. Ethiopia. Sudan. Central African Republic. Gambia.
That's the river.
Somalia. Malawi.
This
Gabon.
one. Gabon.
Lesotho.
Lesotho,
South
easy.
Sudan.
South Sudan,
Benin.
easy. That's
Cape
Benin.
Verde.
Okay, Cape Verde is the islands.
Algeria. Tanzania.
That's
Zimbabwe.
Oh shoot! Wait. Oh shoot! Oh no! I don't remember. Wait, which one's Zimbabwe? It's not this. It's one of the. I think it's this one.
Guinea-Bissau.
Thank God. Okay, Guinea-Bissau is
Rwanda.
that. Rwanda's the tiny one.
Angola.
Angola is this one. 90%. Hell yeah! Not that bad. Not that bad, guys. Okay, not that bad. For an American, not that bad.
Chad. Sudan.
Watch this. 100% right here. 100%.
Algeria.
Watch this.
Morocco. Angola. Madagascar. Rwanda.
Wait. Okay. That's Rwanda.
Cameroon.
Cameroon. Cameroon.
South Africa. Somalia. Djibouti. Eritrea. Eswatini. Egypt. Namibia. Ghana. Kenya. Senegal.
Senegal's that
Comoros.
one. Comoros. These
Burkina
islands.
Faso. Ethiopia. Lesotho. Mali. Benin. Central
Benin, right?
African
Yes, okay.
Republic.
Central.
Mauritius.
Mauritius is
South
this island.
Sudan. Malawi.
Malawi. is that one.
Tunisia.
Tunisia.
Togo.
Togo.
Gambia.
Gambia is the river.
Equatorial Guinea.
Equatorial Guinea is a tiny
Liberia.
one. Liberia.
Nigeria. Seychelles. Cape Verde. Zambia.
Shoot. Okay, wait. Zambia. Ah, wait. No, that's not Zambia, is it? Is it Zambia?
Guinea.
Thank God. Okay, Guinea. Oh, wait. I'm going to forget already. God damn it.
Botswana.
Botswana is the bigger
Libya.
one.
Western Sahara. Mozambique. Niger. Ivory Coast. Mauritania. Gabon. Tanzania. Sao
is that one.
Tome and Principe. Sierra
Last
Leone.
islands.
Democratic Republic of the Congo. Republic of the Congo. Burundi. Guinea-Bissau. Zimbabwe.
This is the only one left. Okay. 90. Listen, I got one wrong the first time. I mixed up Guinea and Guinea-Bissau. That's not that bad. What's your opinion on Cape Independence? Which Cape? Isn't what? Cape Independence. Political move 6 Western Cape Province in South Africa. I don't know. Honestly, I think most independent things are kind of dumb. I think more or less in countries, I think big countries are based, okay? Multicultural countries are based. It might not always work sometimes. There might be legitimate cases where minorities are being significantly harmed by the government. And there might be a legitimate case for independence, but I think most of the time they're forced in a union. Yeah. I just don't know. The problem is a lot of the borders in Africa probably are bad because they were just drawn by the British without too much regard for ethnic lines. Like, I don't know. Like when I see shit like this, like it kind of makes sense. I think South Africa is like I think South Africa probably works better economically united. You know. I mean, yeah, I don't like trade barriers. I like big trade zones. So having it one country makes it a lot easier to do that. Against independence, 60, yeah, 58% in August 2023. Oh, this is just a poll. I thought it was a referendum. Okay. No, it was support for holding referendum. Okay. I want to argue that the current economic policies of South Africa are stifling growth and development. The independent Cape with a more economically liberal ideology would be better off. I don't know. I think South Africa could be. I don't know what's preventing the growth in South Africa right now, but like I thought South Africa should be like a pretty economically big country. Oh, it's just a song. And I think it is for the region, but the government. Yeah, I'm just saying like I don't know what specifically about it. But yeah, but I know they have their problems with power outages and yeah. I know I don't know. Or weren't the power companies corrupt? I'm pretty sure I've heard that. Power company corruption. Every step in the supply chain, the utility, which was responsible for producing 90% of South Africa's energy, has had to defend itself against armed robbery, fuel theft, sabotage, and corruption. Violent corruption turned off the light in South Africa. Financial Times film. It's 32 minutes long. We're not watching this.
In that pot of money.
So even
yeah, but I'm pretty sure they're kind of corrupt. South Africa GDP. Oh no, is this 2008? 2011. I understand, like most of the European countries have stagnated after 2008. Look, they actually didn't even do that bad in 2008. There's like a little dip, but they went right back up. And then they stagnated in 2011. What the hell? Like, if you look at most other countries, it's like most European countries. It's like they stagnated in 2008. And ever since then, it's been shit. Czechia looks like it's actually on the up and up, though. Which is good. Because I'm moving there. Turkey actually seems to be doing pretty good compared to the other European countries. When did they fully recover? 36 billion to 2018. Why Czechia? Because I don't know, they have nice cities and the college there is cheap and the cost of living there is cheap. And I really like their cities. I like their streets and their trams. Like, look, it's awesome. They have the nice apartment buildings with trams running everywhere. It's nice, dude. I don't know. Like, look at this. Doesn't it just look awesome? Like the nice cobblestone paths, like they don't even let cars through with the nice buildings. This aesthetic really appeals to me. Okay. Meanwhile, if we look up Poland, Poland color palette. Listen, that was so nice. And then here we have Poland. I don't know if you've seen these memes, Poland, but Search up Poland. Eastern Europe is literally copy pasted. I don't know. Czechia is just yeah. I mean, this is nice. I'm pretty sure I've seen this place before. Not in real life, obviously, but like pictures. But you want to know the real reason? The real reason I'm going to Czechia. King Kong balls. Can I show this on Twitch? This statue is in Prague, in Czechia. Lovely, it's awesome, yeah. Oh, here's the real monkey it's based off of. Wait, they removed his balls. Look at his balls. He's got really big balls. I hope I can show this on Twitch. Dude, if I got suspended for fucking King Kong balls. There was a statue in Poland that looks like Darth Vader with snow. That's awesome. Dude, wait, which country was it that Lenin statue replaced with Darth Vader? Statue value it was Ukraine, and a Ukrainian city has been transformed into Darth Vader. Dude, this was so based. King Kong balls. It's moved to another city? What the hell? God, I don't know if you guys can fucking hear how loud my people are. Good for them at least. Yeah, true. Oh, this is pretty close to where I'm going, I think. Well, where I want to go at least. Wait, shit. I forgot Google Maps doxes me. I need to figure out a way to make it not do that. Like, it automatically is, like, zoomed into my house. And, like, I don't want to reveal where my house is. Hour train ride. It'd be so worth it to see, or wait, other way though. It'd be so worth it to see King Kong balls, man. I wonder if it's on Google. I don't see it. Will you do IRL in like Germany, Slovakia, Poland, France? What do you mean? I mean, I don't intend on being an IRL streamer. That's what you're asking. Also, France is a little far. Like I checked it before because I was just curious because like I was like, oh, I could go on vacation to Paris in not that long. It's still like a 12-hour train ride or something. Or you can go to or you could, no. Not Paris? What about it? It's not. I thought it was like a 12-hour ride. A train ride at least. I'm pretty sure I've checked a train ride there. Flights would be shorter, but like if I'm taking a flight, that's the worst mistake ever. Paris is disgusting. I mean, that's just the place where most Americans want to go for whatever reason. Well, I've heard good things about Paris, adding like cycling paths and stuff. That seems pretty cool. That stuff looks cool. Because of Disney. You're an idiot. Why are you crying over no food? You literally have so much food. Oh, you're laying down because you're a fucking fat ass. Disney makes Paris sound magical. Where's the guy? He's so ungrateful. He's already fat enough. And I guarantee you, he probably has food upstairs. He's definitely already been fed today. That's what you sound like right now. Wow. Okay. If you're gonna be that way. What I meant is like an IRL once you explain. I mean, I might. I kind of, I don't know. I need to develop a system. Listen, I would honestly, I would stream for 11 hours a day if if I could like go on walks in the middle of the stream. Because I just need a, I just like going on my walk. Okay, every day I go on a nice walk around my neighborhood. I like it. It takes like an hour because it's like a 2-hour walk that I do. Okay. Let's get into Israel. Whoa. I'm off. I'm tired. You've said it like 3 times, Poland. But thanks for stopping by, man. Again. Thanks for being a non-font supporter. Okay. By the way, I could get when I stopped streaming last time, which I guess wasn't yesterday, it was 2 days ago now, or a day ago now. It like reverted the title, the VOD, back to an old title, and I was worried it had the wrong title the entire time I was streaming, but I don't think it did, and it shows me that I have the right title now, so it should be. I'm hoping it's good. Okay. I don't remember exactly where we were in this. I wrote down page 10. Unattacked must under this view accommodate situations of anticipated, imminent, or pending attack. Any other interpretation would be unrealistic. Article 51 of meeting totally divorced from the actual conduct of the states. Okay. Okay. Well, this is page 9. Oh, so we just finished page 9. Started page 10. Okay. All right, everyone, let's get hype. Woo! I'm gonna mute my browser and unmute the chill hop. Let's go. I need to pee, actually. I should probably do that before we start reading. All right, I'm gonna play Delta Torque Breaks. Actually, you know what? We'll do Torque Break, and I don't know, Frederick in here too. Alright. I'm back. Thanks, Ophelia. It is a nice share. I've had this share throughout my entire career as a YouTuber. Even when I was playing Happy Wheels. I had this share. My lovely Happy Wheels gameplay. Okay, back into this. Except I need to... Okay, so it's my chill hop plan. It is. By the way, I found out the no copyright and the title of this chill hop playlist I downloaded is a fucking lie. Because YouTube does copyright it. It doesn't have an impact on the channel. Like it just shows like copyright no impact. But I don't like it still. Because it'll say, oh, if you ever reach YouTube partner, this may affect the ability to be monetized. Now I'm not becoming YouTube partner for a while, if ever. But I still don't like it. I am at I'll check right quick before we read this. Before we lock in. Oh, the views are from the one short. God damn it. Oh, I'm falling off, guys. I'm falling off. $506 out of 3,000. Almost, guys. We're almost there. Just a few more uploads. Almost. We're almost there. Almost there, guys. It is granted that a conventional conception of armed attack, 506 out of 3,000. What? Oh, watch hours. Watch hours. Public watch hours in the last 365 days. Which, I don't know if I told this to you before, chat. It's probably a different chat than the last time I said it, but I know it's on stream. And then you become partner? Yeah, then I can get monetized, basically, on YouTube. It's not going to happen for a really long time, unless something goes really viral. Unless I can bait Hassan into a debate, then it might happen. Oh my god. Oh wait, also, by the way. Oh shit, I'm gonna go on two different tangents here. Okay. One, I don't want to hear shit about people being upset about Spotify restricting the monetizable songs to songs with 1,000 streams in the past year. 1,000 streams in the past year seems like a entirely reasonable requirement to me. Okay, when on Twitch you have to average like 3 viewers, which isn't that hard really. On Twitch you have to average 3 viewers and you have to have 50 followers and what, I forget what else. I think it's like stream on like 8 different days or whatever. Okay, and on YouTube you have to have 500 subscribers and 3,000 hours of public watch time in the last year. Everyone can upload their bullshit music on Spotify now. But I'm such a big fan of indie music. It's unbearable. I don't think it's that bad. Why? Who are you? What's so bad about it? I don't. But Jesus, I don't. Everyone was fucking complaining that like, oh, Spotify's changing their requirements. Only songs with over 1,000 streams in the last year can get monetized. And they're like, who the fuck cares? Okay. It seems like a totally reasonable requirement to me. When like YouTube and Twitch both have what I would consider higher monetization requirements. Both of them seem to be higher to me. Also, I'm very much in the Twitch politics sphere. I need to break into the YouTube politics sphere, okay? If I ever want to become a YouTube partner. Problem is, the YouTube politics sphere is like way more cringe. It's like look at this. Like Food Shops, I used to like Food Shops. I still like her stuff. Some of it. But I very much, like, I don't know, I need to break in. Like, she had a panel with, like, Tipster. YouTube politics is so bad. It's like, I know I could probably break into some of this stuff. Like, she had a conversation with Tipster and that kind of blew up. It was like, I don't know, I could, I could break into these panels. Most of Twitch politics. I mean, some of it is no. I mean, some of it definitely is, but a lot of this is YouTube only. Food Shops only does YouTube. There's They can run into this whole panel. It's basically like this is like YouTube stuff. I don't know this guy. Who is this guy? Do you mean Tipster or do you mean Food Shops? I actually don't know anything about politics YouTuber. Me, I multi-stream on YouTube, okay? And Kick. And sometimes Instagram. But I hate the vertical streams. See, look, I'm right here. Using the same exact thumbnail that I've been using for the entire time. Yeah, me and Destiny. Those are the only two good ones. I don't know, very much. There's a video like the panel, which I guess Food Shots video probably is too, but they just had it. Like I feel like I could. I could break into this space, I feel like. Look, I have more subs than this guy. Is he on Twitch too? He's probably on Twitch too. I mean, he's Twitch affiliate too. He has 500 Twitch subs now. I feel like if I was a better streamer, I would be drama farming, and I could break into that space instead of doing like this instead of Israel Law Review Volume 6. If I was a better streamer, that's what I would do. But I'm a bad streamer and a good Mossad agent. That's what I am. All right. Also, the people in Neutral Waters need to, and OK Life he still hasn't done a fucking panel since I joined. Okay. Next time he does one, I'll be in it probably, but I don't know. He needs to fucking do one. It's granted that a conventional conception of armed attack as necessarily involving a massive physical frontier crossing is out of keeping with contemporary political and military realities. Such a conception, you should set one up. I could, I guess. I don't know. I mean, they're bigger than me. It's like a little weird. I guess they're not like significantly bigger than me, I guess. I don't know. Such a conception, possibly, though not probably, was shared by the framers of Article 51, reflects outmoded war traditions. Usually NRK Life hosts panels, but he hasn't been streaming for a bit, yeah. I don't know. I don't have any experience hosting panels. Like, I'd wanna I'm not opposed to the idea of hosting my own panel, but I've never done that before. And I feel like I want him to do it first because he has better experience. The others don't really have panels, they just randomly join each other's streams. Oh. Premise on the assumed ability of the United Nations, primarily the Security Council, promptly to settle all international disputes and to protect. Oh, but I'll have a conversation with that political person's guy at some point. I don't know. I can probably DM him, right? And just see. Host room kind of mean. A host room kind of mean that you would have to be a moderator if you hosted that. Yeah, I don't think I'd be a good moderator. You will have brain damage after. See, I don't know what his position is. I don't know what he knows. But yeah, we should set up a time to speak about. You survive from actually getting debate. I mean, listen, I mean, I just have fun doing it, so. Listen, at the end of the day, I don't know any Israelis, I don't know any Palestinians, so conflict doesn't affect me. I am part of the problem. I am one of the streamers that exploits a conflict for my own gain. I love doing it. It's so based. It's so based. Tell him hello from me. I don't know if I want to do that. I think that might I don't know. Will that set us up on the wrong foot? I don't want to be super adversarial at first. I'm sure it'll turn into that though. I used to be a mod for him, and I left for good after he said Jews are Nazis. Dude, that's awesome, man. Are we still in good terms? I don't believe you. I think you're gaslighting me. Fuck, I'll do it. Also, Rilia told me to say hi. Yeah, if this doesn't go well, fuck it. I'm gonna shoot myself. Okay. Can I say that Twitch? Good boy. Oh, don't say that. No. It's premised on the assumed ability of the United Nations, primarily the Security Council, to promptly settle all international disputes and to protect effectively all members from all forms of aggression. This assumption, unfortunately, proved unwarranted in the Cold War, or if you will, the Cold Peace era. A proper interpretation of the phrase armed attack must reckon with present-day political conditions and warfare dynamics. Lest the practice of states should conspicuously drift away from the language of Article 51. Like many national constitutions, the charter beginning the Constitution of the United Nations should be considered as a developing instrument, adaptable to the new realities and responsive to the changing needs of the international community. Nonetheless, the rhetoric of some proponents of an anticipatory right of self-defense is ill-advised and too sweeping. An unqualified sanctioning of the institution of preventive war is bound to prove detrimental to an international regime established with the aim of impelling states to forego the use of force. The fuck is my YouTube playing? I never fucking heard this song. Okay. Get off this shit. I could probably DM Food Shop. Food Shop is that much bigger than me. I could probably do it, and it's good to set shit up for me. Okay. UN Charter, like all. What do they call it? Call it something Constitution. Being a constitution of the United Nations, I guess. Developing instrument adaptable to the new realities, responsive to changing needs of the international community. The changing needs of the international community. Nonetheless, the rhetoric. We seen this, read this already. And I don't want to say jurisprudence. A practice. want to say, and anticipatory. Right to self-defense. Probably too sweeping. And lead to abuse by states. Counter to the UN's mission. What's the exact phrasing of Article 1? It's taken by members of exercise and righteous self-defense will be immediately reported to the council. Where's the manner inconsistent with the purposes of the United Nations? That's what it is. I like my way of phrasing it better. I like paraphrasing better. Okay. An unqualified sanctioning of the institution of preventative war is bound to prove detrimental to an international regime established with the aim of impelling states to forego use of force. Though some situations of anticipated or immediate or impending attack can realistically be regarded as an armed attack for the purposes of Article 51, not all, indeed not many situations ought to be so regarded. The phrase armed attack requires a functional amplification, but a carefully structured one. In the nature of things, the initial decision as to whether it faces an armed attack, justifying the use of force in self-defense, rests with the state concerned. The legitimacy of this very decision ultimately determines the lawfulness of subsequent actions taken by the state in alleged self-defense. Whether any such decision is legitimate or not depends on the circumstances of the particular case, primarily on the motivation underlying the decision and the grounds on which it is made. In passing judgments on these motivations and grounds, one ought to invoke the age-old legal concept of good faith and reasonableness. Did the state concern genuinely and reasonably believe at the relevant time the other side was actually launching an attack or had actually committed itself to launching an attack? Did it genuinely and reasonably believe that the other side had precipitated a process of military operations which, if not stopped, was bound to ripen into a massive frontier crossing or could otherwise seriously endanger its territorial integrity or political independence, which Israel absolutely reason to believe that when it saw Egyptian troops mobilizing into offensive positions. And Egypt even had plans to attack Israel that were only stopped because the Soviet Union told them not to. Did it genuinely reasonably believe that an attack was immediately impending, that it had to choose between either being overwhelmed by adversary's force or containing the attack on the adversary's own soil? Did it genuinely reasonably believe or reasonably consider the risk as instant and formidable, and a necessity to act as urgent and compelling? To answer these questions, one must carefully examine such factors, the essence and history of the dispute in question, the relevant stakes, I should say. Okay, I'm attacked under Article 51 ought to include cases where states reasonably and genuinely believed armed attack, or I should say frontier crossings, or I guess other significant violence where imminent imposed a serious threat to the, I guess, the defending state. They spell imminent. Imminent. Answer this question. The chronologically extent of the nature of military mobilization, deployment, build-up, and movements of adversaries, the respective overall military potential, including available resources and manpower and equipment, and the adversaries, the respective geographical, blah blah blah, all the important stuff. In the likelihood of the United Nations, primarily the Security Council, promptly and effectively taking preventive or remedial measures, which Israel did not have reason to believe the UN would do that, because the UN was fucking dragging their foot with ending negotiations. And in fact, the Secretary General, you thought at the time, gave in to Egypt's not only gave in to Egypt's demand to expel the UNICEF troops and move them to Gaza, but he actually moved them from Gaza as well, even though Egypt didn't even ask him to do that. The Security Council was deadlocked because of disagreements between France and the Soviet Union. If in light of these and other factors, the above questions have been answered in the affirmative, then one should conclude the decision to resort to force in self-defense was legitimate. To be sure, the said questions and factors fall short of forming a simple test or a neat definition of the phrase armed attack. Rather, they are designed to provide a meaningful framework of analysis or set of guiding considerations for the proper invocation of the right to self-defense under Article 51. The subject matter under discussion does not lend itself to rigid or formulatory to Jesus fucking Christ, we're reading that one again, chat. The subject matter under discussion does not lend itself to rigid formulae or easy solutions. Turning back to the morning of June 5th, 1967, can Israel establish the claim that its action was a lawful exercise of self-defense in the face of armed attack against it? Calling its circumstances under its... Okay, so she probably... Can Israel claim its attacks on June 5th, 1967 were an act of self... I keep trying to capitalize self-defense under Article 51. Calling the circumstances under which Israel decided to use force, and in light of the above criteria of good faith and reasonableness, it appears such a claim can readily be substantiated. The snowballing Egyptian initiatives during May and the beginning of June should reasonably be expected to have convinced Israel, as in fact they clearly did, Egypt had committed itself to launching an attack. It is irrelevant in this context whether such commitment, evident to Israel, was calmly premeditated or inevitable, and thus possibly initially unforeseen, the product of a chain of events or brinkmanship situation unwittingly triggered off by Egypt. The ousting of the United Nations forces, the blockade of the Eilat, and the deployment of massive forces in offensive position could have concluded without any reasonable doubt that a process was set in motion by which Egypt, if not immediately arrested, would seriously impale Israel's very existence. The torrent of official and semi-official Arab declarations of war and the threats of liquidation helped create in Israel firm belief that it had a choice to be made between either risking the probability of being overwhelmed by the adversary's first blow or taking the initiative to contain the attack on the adversary's own soil. Isolated, encircled, and bewildered, Israel considered the risk as instant and formidable, and the necessity to act as urgent and compelling. In retrospect, one might perhaps contend that Israel's apprehensions were exaggerated. But even if one indulged in hindsight and wisdom and reached such a conclusion, this itself could not detract from the validity of the considerations on which Egypt compelled Israel to make her decision early in June 1967. The good faith and reasonableness of the initial decision to act in self-defense must be examined in the terms of conditions prevailing at the time when the decision was made, not by the wisdom of hindsight. In a view of a particular nature and history of the Middle East dispute, b, the fact that the very terms of the professed goal of the Arab belligerents, nothing less than Israel's very survival is at stake, and c, the superior arsenal at Egypt's disposal and its manifestly advantageous geographical position D, the unreserved political backing given by Egypt by the Soviet Union. And E, the conspicuous impotence of the international community, primarily the Security Council. The legitimacy of Israel's decision became more apparent. Or all the things you mentioned? Okay. Mobilization. I should say first. The expelling of Unifest troops. What's going on here? Right now we're reading shit about whether or not the 67 war is defensive under Article 51. Large numbers of Egyptian troops. Statements from Arab leaders. I mean, is anything legal for an illegal occupation state? What do you mean? Is anything legal for an illegal occupation state? Whether or not the occupation is legal or not actually rests on whether or not the 67 war is defensive. If it is defensive, then the occupation itself is legal. There may be actions within the occupation that are illegal, but the occupation itself would be legal, technically. If the 67 war wasn't defensive, then the occupation itself would be considered illegal. Is this a city? Am I spelling it right? Hello? There we go. The Haven't-We is a global front basically frowned upon colonialism. What's the difference between... what differs from the state of Israel from modern-day colonialism? What do you mean by modern-day colonialism? I think Israel differs a little bit from the colonialism of Britain and France or whatever. And that Britain and France were basically doing mercantilism. They were colonizing places for the benefit of their own home country, to just try to gain access to resources, where Israel was just trying to establish a state for itself, for its own protection, for the protection of Jewish people. That's yeah. The early Zionists just wanted to conquer their homeland for their own safety, versus Britain was we don't see these people as people. We're going to colonize them for resources. I would say it differs from colonialism in that respect. You'd have to describe exactly what you mean by modern day colonialism. I think there are certain actions that Israel does within the occupation. For example, they passed a few different laws annexing East Jerusalem and annexing the Golan Heights, basically applying Israeli law to those territories in clear attempts to annex them and make them part of Israel proper. That does actually violate the UN Charter, because it's forceful acquisition of territory. That actually is illegal. That doesn't necessarily make the occupation itself illegal, though. They're clarified it isn't inherently colonialism by textbook description. What do you mean? I just don't. When I think of colonialism, I think more what Britain and France did than what Israel did. I think I don't totally object to calling the early Zionists colonialists, but it's obviously a different type of colonialism than what Britain and France were doing. If that makes sense. And then I don't know if I would call what they're doing today colonialism. It's definitely It's definitely acquisition or forceful acquisition of territory, which is cringe and bad, and they should stop doing it. But yeah. Evidence of the international community, specifically Security Council. Oh, I'll do that in a second. Here's the definition of colonialism. I best fit what's going on. Colonialism is the practice of one nation extending and maintaining political and economic control over another people or area. The domination, I just think that I consider that more imperialism than just colonialism. But yeah, the domination often involves the subjugation of one people to another, with the conquering nation exploiting the population and imposing its language and cultural values on them. See, this is why. Well, I'm assuming we're going to disagree on that. I don't think Israel is necessarily. I don't really think they're imposing their language and cultures on them. And then subjugation. There might be some ways that people in the West Bank are treated unfairly, and there might be some arbitrary things that are blocked from entering Gaza into blockade. But I don't think that necessarily amounts to colonialism. Because I think the intent kind of matters. Also, our Discord. If you ever want to chat on Discord, buddy. Exclamation point, Discord in the chat. So I guess imposing is true because of the region shifted from East Arab dialect to Hebrew and English. Did it? I don't. Alright. What do you mean by the region? Do you mean by the entire region of Greater Israel, or like the entire mandate for Palestine region? Because I guess like the Jewish immigrants did maybe due to a population disproportion, because Yes, the Israeli state. Well, I mean, that's just because Jewish immigrants moved there, right? That's just because of all the aliyahs. It's not like they were necessarily imposing their culture on people. It's just because more Jewish people started moving there. God, I'm stuck. Why would they name it aliyah? Why would they name it aliyah? They don't have to do that. They don't have to do that. Israel reasonably. And what's the word for good faith? Genuinely. Do you have a solution for the conflict? Since a two-state solution has been recognized as unrealistic, I don't think a two-state solution has been recognized as unrealistic. No, I don't think a two-state solution is that unrealistic. If Palestinians shield the fuck out, and to be fair, if the Israelis shield the fuck out a bit too, because Netanyahu is unhinged. I don't think here. What's the I don't know. There's all these maps. which I think do a good job of like showing potential like two-state solutions like this one. This would keep, I think, 77% of Israeli settlers in Israel proper and allow a continuous Palestinian state. Well, continuous into West Bank. Gaza and the West Bank would still be separated, obviously, but they would have a corridor. I think they, like, one of the solutions is a Gaza West Bank sovereign corridor. Oh, well, there have been plans before. How old does anyone chill the fuck out because of generations of hate that is below between the two? I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know how exactly to get people to chill the fuck out. I will say Hamas would obviously need to go to chill the fuck out. Government on both sides have been radicalized by the horrors of war. That's true. Yes, 77% of settlers reside west of the security barrier as opposed to deep in the West Bank. Yeah, 150,000 would still need to be resettled in Israel, although they probably could, depending on the negotiation. I mean, they could probably stay in the West Bank if they wanted to. I think the actual reason why a two-state solution would be kind of hard. It's just because Israel still has a lot of enemies in the region, like Iran. So, like, I think the problem for Israel becomes, like, let's say overnight Palestine is a fully sovereign state. That means they could conduct military drills with Iran, and now suddenly Palestine has an Iranian-backed military and is conducting military drills with Iran on Israel's border. I think Israel's concerned about that happening. So, like, I don't know. What would really make it hard is you would have to bring, like, Iran to the table. And see, the problem is Syria's a shit show, so you can't really bring Syria to the table because Syria is not one unified government. Syria is I mean, Syria's in a civil war. It's been going on for 10 years or whatever. Longer than 10 years at this point, right? I don't know. Fuck. We read that. To sum up, the Egyptian maneuvers and operations throughout May and early June 1967 could genuinely reasonably be regarded by Israel, as they in fact were, amounting to, in their totality, an armed attack within the meaning of Article 51 of the UN Charter. Oh, Jesus, hold on. It's easier to denounce Hamas because of the blatantly anti-Semitic approach. I will denounce Hamas for that, yes. They take, but the vast majority of people joining Hamas are people who are fighting for the liberation of their own country. That's just, I hate that, that's just not true. Hamas is Hamas. The militants in Hamas are jihadists. That's the reality, okay? I think the Islamophobic stance that the IDF takes is equally denounceable. I don't think it's equally... No, not at all. Because Hamas has a policy of taking civilian hostages. The IDF does not have a policy taking civilians hostages. The IDF doesn't have a policy taking hostages at all. And Hamas doesn't... Hamas launches totally indiscriminate attacks. Purposely indiscriminate attacks. Yeah, like the rockets are not... The rockets are just aimed at civilian population centers. I think the Islamophobia stance is equally denounceable as Hamas. But since one is considered professional military, the other is a group of terrorists, it's easy to tell one side to chill out. Sorry, this is long. You're good, man. Fuck, I gotta start formalizing my thoughts because there's a. I remember reading about it. When you like purposely do indiscriminate attacks, you're failing in distinction, not proportionality. Usually, indiscriminate attacks fail in proportionality, but not distinction. But when you do inherently indiscriminate attacks, that's when you start failing in not just proportionality, but distinction. So the types of attacks that Hamas does, for example, the rockets attacks, are inherently indiscriminate. Because the rockets can't really be aimed well. And then, what else? Yeah, there's other types of indiscriminate attacks which have more to do with proportionality. Well, that's blatantly untrue because the IDF does have hostages. The IDF does not have a policy of taking civilians hostages. They don't have hostages, too. That are considered prisoners. Yes, they're prisoners, not hostages. Important difference. Whose detainment can be extended indefinitely due to systems created. The amount of time they're detained doesn't matter. Which makes them a hostage is the intention behind it. You're intentionally. What's the difference? A prisoner is arrested for even a prisoner can even be arrested for unlawful and illegitimate reasons. That's true. Okay, there are probably some amount of arbitrary detentions that happen in West Bank. Okay, a hostage has to be taken with the intention of changing the actions of a third party. So when Hamas takes hostages, Hamas is taking hostages specifically because they want to either like one thing they did is say, anytime Israel does an airstrike without warning us first, we are going to kill a hostage. That's what makes them a hostage. You take them with the intent of changing the actions of a third party. Or like use them for prisoner exchanges, right? Hamas will take hostages specifically so that they can exchange them for like their commanders in the West Bank. Like I think literally one of the people arrested in the West Bank, one of the Hamas commanders, literally said, "Oh, I knew I wasn't going to be in prison for long because I trusted that they would capture hostages and just negotiate to release me." Knew I wouldn't be prison for long. God damn it. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it. He drove a strategy to trade Palestinian prisoners. Israel spent, yeah. When a Hamas leader was in prison in Israel more than a decade ago, he explained to an Israeli official theory now central to the war in Gaza. Sinwar said that Israel considers its strength, that most Israelis serve in the military and soldiers hold special status in society, is a weakness that can be exploited. The idea proved accurate in 2011 when Sinwar was one of the 1,027 Palestinian prisoners freed from an Israeli prison. Now Sinwar is holding hostage 130 Israelis, including soldiers, and the Hamas leader is betting that he can force the release of thousands of Palestinian prisoners and establish a permanent ceasefire. During times of war, what blurs the line between hostages and prisoner? Isn't it more disturbing that Israel can essentially kidnap women and children with no intention of releasing them? Dude, that's what Hamas is doing too. Hamas only has the intention of releasing them on the condition that they get something for it. What do you mean what blurs the line? The line is whether you're doing it with the intention of changing the actions of a third party. And by the way, hostage taking is a I'm supporting Hamas. Did you mean to include the word not? I think you meant to include the word not because you said don't get me wrong. What was I going to say? Oh, hostage taking is a war crime regardless. Yeah. Yes, not all. Yeah, I assume so. Hold on, why is my music? Unless. Merely seizing individuals, even civilians, is not always unlawful. Even if arbitrary and therefore unlawful, it does not necessarily qualify as hostage taking. What makes this qualify as hostage is Hamas's explicit threats to kill a hostage for every Israeli airstrike, and Hamas's implicit goal of using hostages as human shields and leverage in prisoner exchange. Proportionality. The right to self-defense, even when properly invoked, does not sanction any kind of degree of forceful action. The use of force to which a state must be confronted by an armed attack is entitled not to an unlimited one. It must not be unrealistic, unreasonably drastic, or excessive. Bro, you need a yo-yo or something to Yeah, I like fidgeting with it. It helps me, listen, it helps me focus. I don't know what's the issue. Hating on me for no reason. What the hell? Could be learning yo-yo. That's true, I guess. Do I even know proportionalities? Do we even need to read all this? Not gonna lie, it sounds like making excuses for denouncing Hamas and allowing Israel to do the same thing. I told you though, it's not the same thing, but excusing it through bureaucracy. But I don't think it's the same thing. There's big differences. And it's not like, and Israel obviously faces legitimate security threats in the West Bank. Like we just read about Sinwar, who was released as a part of a prisoner exchange deal. Yeah. And he's a Hamas leader. He like helped plan the October 7th attacks. Clearly, not all of these are arbitrary detentions. The Invoker? I don't know. Hold on, give me a second. What the fuck? Okay. It must be not motivated by, fashioned after any other goals than self-defense, pure and simple. Measures taken in self-defense ought to be proportionate, and in their nature and extent, to the danger facing the defending state. The limits, geographical and or otherwise, of permissible action are are a function of the situation at hand. The criteria are again those of good faith and reasonableness in the light of all pertinent circumstances. The principal factor for consideration is, of course, the dimension of risk created by the adversary and the means reasonably necessary to repel or remove that risk. Does the range of Israel's action in 1965 satisfy the standard of proportionality? Well, I mean, obviously, if Israel had good reason to fear for the very existence of its state. On one hand, one might argue that the high quality of Israel's military preparations, the vast scope of its actions, efficiency of its moves, and the sudden success of its operations, the size of the territories it occupied, and its unwillingness to unilaterally withdraw its forces suggest intentions not exclusively to defense. Not exclusively defensive. So I suggest the preparations Israel made for war. Size, the territory it occupied, its refusal to unwillingness to unilaterally withdraw its forces. Could suggest but it was not entirely defensive. Actions must be limited. Really, those legitimate aims of self. That's on the other hand, one can contend that in the view of the Arab avowal to liquidate it, Israel would have been legally justified even if it had decided to seize the capitals of Egypt, Syria, and Jordan, an objective conceivably lying within its military reach, in order to overthrow the existing hostile regimes there. Both these propositions, it is submitted, are unwarranted. While the former equates to competence with aggression and mistakes effect for the cause, the latter is unduly extreme. A hard look at the underlying circumstances discloses the propriety of Israel's actions in terms of proportionality. Large-scale hostilities lasted 6 days only and terminated, for the most part, following the issuance of ceasefire orders by the Security Council. The advancing Israeli troops voluntarily stopped at on the banks of the River Jordan, the Gulf of Suez, and the Suez Canal, the most significant natural obstacles in the respective areas of combat, which could effectively separate combatants, and did not advance inside Syrian territory after capturing the strategically important Golan Heights. It should be noted in this connection that the ceasefire resolutions adopted by the Security Council did not call upon Israel to withdraw its forces from the territories occupied during the war. This omission, by no means accidental, can further support the conclusion that the dimensions of Israel's actions did not meet the standard of proportionality. Talking about Security Council 2, 3 here. Noting the oral reported Secretary General situation, having heard a statement made at the Council concerning the outbreak of fighting and the menacing situation in the Near East, calls upon the government's concern to take forthwith as a step to all measure for immediate ceasefire and the cessation of all military activities in the area. Requests the Secretary General to keep the situation promptly and currently informed on its situation. Israel's troops. Stop that. Things are Gulf of Suez and the Suez Canal. UN 232 called for a ceasefire. Did not call for Israel to withdraw from the territories occupied, which further cements these actions. Not disproportionate. Conclusion. I don't know if I'll need it. I probably won't. As already observed, the initial decision as to whether the situation justifies the resort to force in self-defense rests with the state concerned. The latter's view as to the existence of an armed attack against it need not, of course, correspond to the views of any other state or states on the matter. In the nature of things, disputes over such issues are virtually a matter of course. The states involved almost invariably invoke the right to self-defense against one another, each branding the other as the aggressor. In these circumstances, the question of which state exercised the right to self-defense and which was guilty of aggression may remain officially unsettled until the Security Council, should the matter be brought before it, renders its final decision. It will be recalled that Article 39 of the UN Charter authorizes the Security Council to determine the existence of any threat to peace, breach of peace, or act of aggression. In particular, however, the Council cannot be expected to make such determinations as a matter of routine, since they are often pose legal or political complexities that are seldom crucial for the restoration of peace. Out of 5 permanent members of the Security Council, only the Soviet Union took the position that Israel use of force in June 67 was tainted with aggression. Substantial minorities of the Security Council, as well as the General Assembly, rejected all proposals designed to brand Israel as the aggressor in order to withdraw the forces back to the armistice demarcation lines. Jesus. This attitude of competent organizations of the United Nations remains stone and is tantamount to conclusive vindication of Israel's actions. Even if the UN's record on this matter falls short of establishing an affirmative finding decisively holding the lawfulness of Israeli actions, at the very least it provides solid support for Israel's claim to have acted in legitimate exercise of its right to self-defense. Okay. Number 5, permanent. To the permanent security. Why? What? Permanent. Getting council members. Only the Soviet Union took the position that Israel was not was not exercising its right to self-defense. Substantial majorities of the Security Council, as well as out of the General Assembly, rejected all proposals designed to brand Israel as the aggressor in order to draw its forces back to the armistice demarcation lines. Majorities of the Security Council and General Assembly rejected resolutions to brand Israel the aggressor. In order its withdrawal to the 67 borders. The altitude of the competent organs of the UN maintains known. It's tantamount to conclusive indication of Israel's action. Is it doing that? Whatever. There we go. All right. Woohoo, chat. I finally finished reading that. Okay. So conclusion. What's the six-day war defensive? Yeah, probably. That's my conclusion, guys. Okay. Take a short game break, guys. Uganda. Cape Verde. Oh shoot, wait, is that this one? Mozambique. Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. I got that one right this time. Hell yeah. Wait, okay. This is Central. Yep, Eswatini. Wait, Algeria? That's Libya, Algeria. Shells is this one? Hell yeah. Malawi. Okay. This one. Hell yeah. Zambia. Oh shit. Is this Zambia? That's okay. Kenya, Tanzania. This is Botswana. I want to say it's one of these two. I want to say it's this one. Oh, thank God. Equatorial Guinea's this tiny one. Fuck, Zimbabwe's this one. Hell yeah. Okay, Guinea is that. Ghana. That's the Republic. Alright, that one. Botswana's a big one. Rwanda's the top one. Benin. Oh shit. Okay, this is Benin. Hell yeah. Kenya. Fuck. Mauritius. Oh, it's the island one. Damn it. I was confused. Oh no. My 100. Comoros. So close. Listen, I got all the main ones. Okay, I got the entire continent. I just didn't get the islands. I'm not totally upset with that. So I wonder, so if I go here, this is actually probably a better way to practice it if I did like practice and I did like from South Africa, we'll say, oh my gosh, one of the, okay, South Africa too. Where do we want to go? I don't know. Guinea. Okay. I don't know the fastest way there. Okay, so I would assume, and then Angola, and then oh hey Zach, yeah, right. I kind of assume I'm gonna need Cameroon, right? Is it Cameroon? I didn't? What do I need then? Do I need a Central African Republic? And what, Chad? Niger? Mali? Okay. What goes? I don't know what goes. Does the DRC connect both of these? I hope it does. Hell yeah, chat. Okay. Didn't need Cameroon. But I'm cool. I'm cool. Okay. Okay, let's try... Let's try, like, Egypt. To, I don't know, Angola. Angola. So we're gonna need Sudan, probably, right? Then probably South Sudan. Wait, and then the Democratic Republic of Congo, probably, right? And then just South Sudan. Okay, that might have been a lot easier than I expected. Yeah, okay. Okay, what would be a hard one? What about like Mozambique? Mozambique to Mali. Get ready to see to see a fucking shit show. Mozambique to Mali. Okay. I hope I need the DRC. I'm guessing I'm gonna need the Central African Republic and Chad. Okay. And I'm guessing I'm gonna need Niger to connect those, right? Okay. And then I don't know. I don't know. Uganda? Rwanda, maybe? I hope Rwanda. Fuck, wait, that's way to fuck up there. No. What? Oh, man. Oh, man. Tanzania? There we go, okay. That was the shortest way. Oh, because I would have had to go through 2 countries here. Oh no, I could have done Zambia as well. Okay, I just didn't need Rwanda. That's not too bad, guys. I'm getting a lot better at Africa. Yeah, I want to get 100% on this. Fuck, okay, I already messed up. Is it, what one is this? Oh, that's it. Fuck. Djibouti! Comoros is the closest one. Surrounded one. Top one. This one. Shoot. Burundi's the bottom one. South Sudan. Ghana's to that one. Mauritius. Okay, that's this island. Yes, Senegal. That's the rice one. Sudan is this one. Cameroon is that one. Seychelles. Second closest island. Nigeria. This one is the bigger one. Eritrea. That's this one. This one. Bombed one. The river one. Bottom one. That one. Mauritania, the one no one cares about. Okay, Tanzania. Tanzania is this one. Circle one. Zimbabwe is fuck. Zimbabwe's this one. Yeah. Ghana, that one. Hell yeah. Islands, that one. That one. Lake one. Zambia is this one. That one. Nigeria is easy. Madagascar easy. Mozambique easy. Namibia easy. Rwanda genocide one. Togo this one. Liberia that one. Equatorial Guinea that one. 100% 2 minutes. Let's go. Let's go, chat. I'm actually so fucking goated. Fucking easy. It's actually so easy. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Okay. I don't know. What's something I can do? Maybe like Western Sahara to Equatorial Guinea. Okay. So I'm going to need Eritrea. Eritrea? Okay. I didn't need that? How did I not need... Okay, I'm assuming I'm going to need Chad. I'm assuming I'm going to need Cameroon. Maybe I just needed Algeria and Libya. Yeah, I didn't need to go that way. I just need to do Algeria, Libya. I thought I was going to do way worse. Do you support Trump? No. I thought I was going to do way worse. I didn't do it. I only got this one because I thought I would have to go this way. I guess I don't even like need. I don't need to know these countries because they're so small that I'm never going to need to go through them. It's faster just to go to the big ones. Hold on. Where's the world? Watch this, guys. Watch this. I'm going to do so well. You're not even ready. Hold on. I need to mute this. Syria. I know it's Syria. Why don't you condemn Hamas and not support? Thanks, Kofmanak. I actually do. God damn it, Kofmanak. Malaysia. Malaysia is this one, right? Yeah. Oh, I'm not gonna know the island ones though. I don't know, like this one, this one, this one. Indonesia, Denmark, Mali, Botswana, the Bahamas. That one, right? Yeah, Solomon Islands. Like there, it's like there. I actually got it. No way. Okay, China, Djibouti. I need to zoom in. Madagascar, Ecuador, Moldova, Liechtenstein. Oh shoot. Okay, wait. Which one's Liechtenstein? Is that? I think Liechtenstein is this one, right? Or is it this one? What's the other? There's Liechtenstein. There's two micronations start with L. Fuck, Luxembourg. Damn it. Armenia. That one, I hope. Yeah, Chad. It's one of the African islands. It's this one. Laos. Fuck. Wait, is that's this one, right? No, Ghana? Fuck. There we go, South Korea. Are you celebrating 420? Of course I am. I've never done a drug in my life, but of course I am. Well, I've never done a recreational drug. Okay, Ghana. That one. Bosnia. Belize. Wait, Belize is... Yeah, Belize is this one. Marshall Islands, I'm not gonna know. It's like one of these. Your drugs are bad for you, they are. Especially if your brain isn't developed yet. Mine isn't. Barbados. Wait, is Barbados... I don't know. Isn't it one of these? Yeah, god damn it. Niger, Benin, Andorra, Jordan, Republic of the Congo, Cape Verde. Cape Verde is this one. Okay, Japan, Myanmar. Shoot, which one's Thailand? Which one's Myanmar? This is Myanmar, right? Yeah, Dominican Republic. It's the bigger one. Micronesia. It's like this one. Hell yeah, first try. Honduras. Right there, right? Yeah, United States. North Macedonia. Brunei. Shit. Brunei. Is that Montenegro? I don't know what Brunei is. I don't know. Is it in here? Fuck. Hello. That one. Damn. Guatemala. Tajikistan. Oh, I don't know my stans. Hope that one's Tajikistan. Fuck yeah. Okay. Turkmenistan. I hope it's this one. That's Kyrgyzstan. Israel. Kuwait. Where's Iraq? Kuwait. Norway. Ukraine. Iraq. By the way, Kupnok still here. See, we got Ukraine aid passed finally. Hell yeah. Portugal. Cyprus. Chat, you know what we should do? This Kyle see. We should research Cyprus and pick a side. Team Turkey or Team Greece. What do you think people to preach psychedelics? I don't mind it. Well, it depends how you preach it. I think there's a legitimate case to be made to like use psychedelics for like meditation if you're over the age of 25 at least. Because once you're past the age of 25 and your brain is fully developed, a lot of psychedelics, from what I've heard, don't really seem to have that many harmful effects. But I think it's probably pretty dangerous to preach them to children. And the way you preach it kind of matters, because like I don't trust, like I trust, like it's like Sam Harris is a neuroscientist, and Sam Harris will talk about using psychedelics to meditate. And it's like, I think that's like fine, because he's very clear, like, use it for meditation. Don't do it as a party drug, and just take it if you're over 25. Whereas Joe Rogan is not an expert on neuroscience. I don't really trust him to promote it well, and they promote it in different ways. Joe Rogan's just trying to get high. Austria, Hungary, Slovenia. Slovenia is this one. Equatorial Guinea, Italy, Afghanistan, India, Guinea, Ghana. Oh, that's this one, right? Yeah, Poland, Bangladesh, Uzbekistan. Okay, Uzbekistan is this one. Nepal, Kenya, Turkey, Nicaragua. I can't even click down it. Luxembourg is between France and Germany. Okay, I figure out a way to remember that. Monaco is the one in France. Yeah. Estonia is the top one. This one. Damn. Malta is this one. Yeah, Thailand, DRC, Paraguay. I don't think Joe Rogan is just concerned with getting high. He believes you're finding something spiritual meaning it too. I just don't. I mean, that he might. Honestly, I've seen more memes about Joe Rogan preaching DMT than I have like actually seen him preaching DMT. Yeah, like the stupid new AI Rogan show that's out. Dude, that show's awesome.
Or we have Brad Pitt. I mean, the man hasn't aged a day. Seriously, what is his secret? All right, number 3, we have Ryan Reynolds. That man is the perfect combination of charm and humor. You're not wrong. Number 2, we have Chris Evans. Captain America.
Yeah,
I mean, come on, lingering has nothing to do with sexual equality.
I know, right? But these feminists are dead serious about it. They even have a whole manifesto about it.
Oh, I'm sure it's a riveting read. I'll make sure to add it to my list of things to never read.
You know, Ben, I think we should start our own movement. Men can't ignore the existence of penis envy and justify male privilege.
I like...
Yeah, this show's awesome. They earlier they were talking about a car that runs on DMT, and that seems awesome, man. New Zealand, fake country, not real. Spain, Gabon, Morocco, Trinidad and Tobago. Trinidad. This one. Damn. Zambia is that one. Oh wait, shit. Wait, Zambia. Wait, why am I forgetting this? Zambia. Where the fuck is Zambia? Zambia. Mexico. The Gambia. It's this tiny one right here. Vietnam. Bulgaria. Why am I forgetting where Bulgaria is? Bulgaria. Ethiopia. Ireland. Fake country, not real. Cambodia. Russia. Fake country. This one's Libya. That one. North Korea. San Marino. This one. Hell yeah, Serbia. Fake country. Bolivia. Iran. Tonga. I have no clue. Here. Damn. Namibia. This isn't, I keep forgetting, this isn't Namibia, it's Namibia. Fiji. This one. What is your favorite country? I don't know, it depends what you mean by favorite. I don't know, I think Norway's pretty dope. I think for the most part the US is pretty dope. We have some weird things about us, but I think for the most part, dope. I just hate our cities. I hate our stupid Cardiff cities. I love Tramp so much. Zimbabwe, fuck, it's this one, right? Yeah. East Timor, Tanzania, Iceland, South Sudan, France, Rwanda is the top one, Belgium. This one, damn, Lithuania. I think that was Lithuania, yeah. Australia, Eritrea, Albania, Switzerland, Central African Republic, Saudi Arabia, Maldives is that one? Yeah, Uganda, Brazil, Finland, South Africa, Uruguay. Fuck, wait, Grenada. Where's Grenada? Is it one of the island ones? Damn. Sweden, Czechia, Pakistan, Haiti, Austria, Sudan, Sri Lanka. This one, Bahrain is this one. Fuck, that one. Singapore. Oops. Got no fucking clue. Chile, Yemen, Mongolia, Jamaica. Do you believe in universals in particulars or just particulars? I don't know what you're talking about, man. I've heard the fucking jargon before. Wait, universals in particulars are class of mind-independent entities. Not giving you particulars. Oh wait, is this a fucking abstract? Particulars have, but are not had. Particulars not initiated by anything. I don't know. I haven't read into fucking philosophy in a bit. Universals are a class of mind-independent entities, usually contrasted with individuals or so-called particulars, postulated to ground and explain retaliations of qualitative identity, resemblance among individuals. An apple and ruby both red, for example. A common redness results from sharing a universal. If they both red at the same time, the red universal must be in two places at once. This makes universals quite different from individuals. It makes them controversial. Jesus, I have to fucking, I don't know, man. Just trolling. It's a random metaphysical question. Listen, we'll do the metaphysics arc one day, but no fucking clue where this one is. I don't know, like here or like I don't know, like here. Oh, I know that. Fuck, I should have known that one. Netherlands, Guinea Faso, Senegal, St. Lucas. One of these. Togo, Egypt, Papua New Guinea, Venezuela, Guinea-Bissau, Colombia, Dominica. Wait, Dominica is that one? This one? Okay, Samoa. Samoa. I don't know where Samoa is. Samoa. That's anything's massive. I don't think it's all necessarily BS. I think it's. I don't know how many. Oh fuck, Comoros. I don't know how many of the conversations are worth having. I just don't like. There is just not. The problem is people just try to bring it into things where like it's not like super relevant. And it's like I don't really care. Like I don't. It's like if I'm trying to like a conversation that makes sense to bring up is like religion, right? Because that's really. Unless you're having a conversation about metaphysics, unless you're having a conversation about religions, why the fuck are you bringing up metaphysics? This one. Swatini. Azerbaijan. I know people make metaphysical claims all the time. I mean, the problem is every claim's a metaphysical claim if you back it up far enough. This is Trump's fault, true. I'm voting Biden, he's doing a good job. That is accurate. I am also voting for Joe Biden. I love Joe Biden. Even if he wasn't doing a good job. Holy shit, Trump is unhinged. Saying God exists is a metaphysical claim, and how we test metaphysical claims is subject to metaphysics. Sure, yeah. So it's very important. I just don't like talking. I should clarify. I don't like talking about it if it's not a claim, or if it's not like actually, if a conversation isn't actually about metaphysics. I don't like when people try to like back up a conversation with metaphysics. Which to be fair, I haven't talked to them. I don't think I've ever talked to someone who's actually done it to me, but Montenegro. This one. 79%. That's not that bad. I'm never gonna get these right. Like, all that matters is I know the island nations are in this broad range. I should have got this one right in South America, and I should have got these African countries right because we just did Africa. Yeah, have you guys seen that video of the guy naming like all first level whatever? Well, I gotta add some things to my watch later. This guy named all 3,000 subdivisions. Do you think the U.S. is doing education good? Not nearly as good as it could have, and as it could. I don't. Probably not. No. Just coming out of high school, I think a lot of our kids are not up to the standards of what high school should even teach you. Yeah. I mean, it. So I was about to qualify my statement. It seems like we test relatively fine compared to the rest of the world. We're America. We should be testing above the rest of the world. Why the fuck are we testing along with them? I think we totally beat them at math. Minor Americans are among the best performers in the world. Where's America? United States. We're not that low. 505 in reading, 478. 478 in math. Oh, so we do a little worse. But guys, we're letting Singapore beat us? What the fuck? Although, to be fair, we probably have a healthier, like, working culture than some of the Asian countries. Although we still beat Japan. Because I know, like, in South Korea, it's, like, relatively normal to go to school for 7 hours and then go to, like, tutoring for another 4 hours after school. So it's like you're like, literally have, like, 11 to 12-hour days of, like, just doing schoolwork. And then you start working. And, you do super long days at work, too. Oh, we don't seem to be doing that well here. This is 2018, though. And COVID is going to fuck everything up. Look, we're above OECD. OECD. Jesus, I can't speak. OECD average. Oh no! Oh no! 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 Guys. Oh. Oh no. You want? Oh, thanks, Carter. Oh, thanks. Oh, Carter, drop a follow, just like Zach dropped a follow 2 hours ago. Thank you, Tide Pod Turtle. Wow. Oh, we're so fucked. Oh no. No, I don't like you enough to follow. Thanks, Carter. Dude, I love every time Zach comes on my stream, he unfollows and then follows, and it plays a stupid alert. Sorry, just my boundaries. I'm your favorite streamer, and you won't like me enough to follow. Which country has the best food? America, because we have Taco Bell. It's that easy. Duh. It's not even a competition. It said you were my favorite streamer. You did. You go much. The first thing you said was, "You are my favorite streamer." I saw The Economist did an article about it not that long ago. Uh-oh. Blocked. Every 3 years, the past 2 decades, analysis of the OECD, a club of mostly rich countries, asked pupils in dozens of places to take tests in readings, math, and sciences to better compare the quality of their schools. Oh, Typod Turtle, thanks for the follow. Oh, thanks, Typod Turtle. Have I ever told you guys about my guinea pig thing that I do? I comment on a lot of posts on Instagram with that have cute pictures of guinea pigs, and I comment just like, I'm gonna eat it, and stuff like that. Not so scary while I roast them alive for some stew. Yeah, I don't know if I can find all of them, but I literally just go to like a guinea pig. Like, some of them will have like especially, and I'll threaten to like stomp on them or to throw them against the wall or to eat them. Whatever country eats guinea pigs the most. I think Peru eats guinea pigs a lot. I forget what I was gonna. Fuck. Oh. I don't know how many people I told. I'm gonna break out of just the Twitch politics sphere and go into the YouTube politics sphere too. But But the YouTube politics experience, goddamn, some of this shit is just unhinged. Like, like it's all just like stupid drama. Like the biggest thing on YouTube politics right now is, or depending on what you mean by YouTube politics. By YouTube politics, I'm referring to small YouTube streamer YouTube politics. People like me. Except I'm not that popular on YouTube. I'm a lot bigger on Twitch. I'm a lot bigger live streaming on Twitch, but obviously my YouTube videos get views still. Some of them. Some of them at least. So like the biggest thing recently has been like a person named Food Shops talking to Tipster about lolly stuff. It's like, do I really want to get involved in that? It's like, do I really want to get involved? I do, because the viewership would be so worth it, guys. If I ever want to get monetized on YouTube, I'm gonna have to get like some live stream viewers on my YouTube, because you can get really long amounts of watch time from live streams, obviously. Also, I think there's a conspiracy against me, because both TikTok and YouTube have fucked me. I used to get 30 views a video. 14. That's not 37. 2, 3. Are you kidding me? What the fuck happened? What the fuck happened? These are relevant too. And TikTok started fucking me too. I deleted my videos on TikTok because I was hoping to like start a new channel, and I was hoping it would give me a new channel boost. Because TikTok does that to new channels. It boosts new channels. What the fuck? And it doesn't even 5 views. Like, what the hell? What the fuck? I'm telling you, there's a conspiracy against me, okay? They're trying to hold me back. They're trying to hold me back. Because I know I'm too powerful. Yeah. That's it. So that's what I need to do. I need to break into the YouTube politics sphere, basically, is what I'm saying. Oh, and I need to start doing more debates with Twitch politics people a little bit. Those are the two things for Nafon's future. Okay, so expect that shit. Both America and Britain, 20 to 30% of pupils listen at least one lesson in 10, and often many more. This roughly double the rate before the pandemic. As for pupils who are regularly coming to class, schools could be offering them more lessons than usual. Providing more learning time and holidays and weekends after school is perhaps the simplest way of getting young kids back up to speed, but in many places extra hours have only been given a minimal role in catch-up plans, as they are expensive because teachers would have to be paid more, or more teachers hired, and children are not keen. Government second task is to turn around disheartening long-term trends. International tests offer clues about what works and what does not. Cutting class sizes is often a waste of money. Having high-quality teachers matters more. Education budgets could be better focused across rich countries. Disadvantaged pupils put up with less qualified. We're reading that one again, chat. Disadvantaged pupils put up with less qualified staff to make do with fewer books. Changing much of this means taking on powerful lobbies, including teachers' unions and wealthy parents. In the interest of crises offer a big opportunity to make such reforms. Oh, they're great reset guys. They're great reset guys. Powerful swap. Oh no. All the more reason to regret that politicians are focusing their energies elsewhere. Britain's government has painted its pupils' performance in the PISA test as a triumph, like America that's drafted up the league tables, but only because scores are collapsed a smidgen less than the average. The Labour Party, which probably will come to power next year, plans to get tougher in private schools by making them pay tax. The cost of government, nothing get excellent results, but taxing them will probably force some parents to increase the burden on the public sector. In America, meanwhile, the past few years have seen much energy wasted on fiery, but mostly fruitless battles about the teaching of history, gender, and race. Never-ending disruptions during the pandemic were bad for learning school children. Let's not be let down once again. Base. Yeah, it looks like it. COVID definitely kind of fucked us. It'll be, yeah. It'll be interesting to see where we are in a few years. God, I can't believe this guy memorized all of them. I was muted.
Nicer, but now it's all about saving time. Maryland. Delaware. So, Colombia then. La Guajira. We have Cesar. We have Magdalena. Venyak. Then we have Japan. Hokkaido. Aomori.
Oh, this guy was on this. I can't believe
We've got
it.
Marshall Islands represented by a bunch of blobs, making memorization quite tricky because nothing there to jog your memory. We've got, and a continuation of PNG is Solomon Island. Strong familiar note. We have Tasmania. We have this island. Holy shit, I actually did it.
No clue how he did it. That's wild. And it wasn't even like the Cetera like clicking things where like, you know, once you get a country right, you can't click on that country anymore, so you have like fewer options. You had to actually type out the name, and you had to spell it correctly too. Well, you don't have to spell it perfectly correctly. It has certain accepted spellings that it allows. Okay, I want to start formalizing some things. Did I spell that right? I did. Conclusion. Yeah, probably. No, I like it funny. Probably. Alright, what do we want to do next? I don't know what to do next. I don't want to. I think there is more Israel stuff I had to rewrite. I need to start like formalize. I need to like lay out like specifically most important things from like each article and like just have it all over the place. Which like I did here early on, but yeah. Arrow heading to. Version 1. You can start working on a. And we need to at some point start the Ukraine arc. Probably how long are we? I'm only been streaming 3 hours. Okay. I'm gonna share Elliot texted me. Okay. As far there was, we read that. Oh, it was about some of this, right? I want to see, do they cite like an actual report from anything? Oh, my paywall doesn't get around this? I can't. Okay. Palestinian military document obtained by news site. Fuck, I need to... Okay, I get one complimentary article, I guess. Check your email for your free article, are you fucking kidding me? Hold on, guys, you gotta go to my fucking Gmail. Oops. Access my free fucking article. Oh, and it does to an Opera GX is breaking. Oh my god, that's wonderful, dude. Dude, awesome. Tunnel missing signal shift in Hamas-Israel conflict. The tunnel discovered between Gaza and Israel may have been designed for kidnapping Israeli soldiers or for military operations in Israel. This article was written in 2013, so it aged quite well. Just checking shit. Hold on. All right. Why did I didn't select all of it, did I? Oh my god, I forgot. I can't fucking... Okay. Gaza City. There's been a lot of talk in the Gaza Strip about the Israeli army announcement on October 10th that it discovered a tunnel dug by Palestinians from the east of that in southern Gaza to the nearby kibbutz of In Hashol in Israel. Or the terror tunnel discovered. During a tour of the area, Al Monitor learned that Palestinian military sources that the passageway lies 20 meters underground, is 2.5 kilometers long, and has a ceiling high enough to accommodate a man of average height. The tunnel is also remarkably wide. Its construction required 800 tons of concrete and cost an estimated $10 million. Some 100 workers toiled on it for more than 2 years. It was equipped with communications network and electricity and contained stockpiles of cookies, yogurt, and other food items to allow for stays of several months. The Palestinian military sources, who asked to remain anonymous, told Al Monitor that the tunnel was one of the largest military projects in recent years. Video unavailable. Can I... Is it... Try to search this. Is this the same thing? What the fuck? I should be more careful. I don't know how much of everything I can show on Twitch. Or if it gets copy strike on YouTube, who knows? Okay, one of the largest military projects in recent years, a long-term endeavor intended for a military operation to be conducted when those who built the tunnel made the decision to launch it. This suggests that the tunnel may have been intended to kidnap Israeli soldiers for military attack against the Israeli army. Jesus. Previously discussed. I can't read that article because we'll only get one fucking free article from this stupid ass website. Major General Sami, that guy, head of Israeli Southern Command, asserted that only Hamas could afford to fund such a project. In a speech intended by El Monitor correspondents on October 19th, the Hamas government prime minister asserted that thousands of registers are preparing to face the Israeli army above and below ground in a reference to the tunnel. A few hours before Aya's speech, I know this Al Quasam Brigade's spokesman Abu Obeda, I don't know, confirmed that Hamas had been responsible for the tunnel and that it had been dug by Hamas gunmen looking for ways to hit Israel and to kidnap its soldiers. I'm gonna need to translate this. God, dude, did I not? I swear to God. Google Translate extension. Translate this page. Responsibility for digging. This guy said only Hamas could afford to fund such a project. This suggests that the tunnel may have been intended to kidnap Israeli soldiers. The Hamas government prime minister asserted that thousands of registers had to face the Israeli army above and below ground a few hours before his speech. Okay, we read that. Where were we? Promised Israel more horror and concern from surprises being organized by the brigades. Awesome, dude. In the past few days, Israeli intelligence launched an investigation to identify who had dug the tunnel, who had helped them, and who had given Hamas the house from which the tunnel was dug. The investigation involved calling Palestinians by phone and provoking debates. Bro, they're fucking debate pedophiles. What? About the tunnel on social media, an attempt to collect as much information as possible, no matter how seemingly insignificant. What the fucking the IDF is debate perverts confirmed. What the hell? A Palestinian activist with extensive experience digging tunnels along the border of Egypt told Al Monitor if there is a military confrontation with Israel, it's clear that the outcome would be different with Hamas having this tunnel. This means that the discovery prevented attempts to kidnap soldiers or settlers living near Gaza's border. The tunnel diggers in Gaza know where the security fence sensors are located and how to jam them, including the unmanned aircraft that hover above Gaza around the clock to take X-ray images of the Earth's surface. El Monitor also met with a tunnel digger in Gaza who described how Hamas elements underground go underground for long periods of time to dig the passageway. He explained the drilling is done via a mechanical device, not an electric one, to avoid making noise. It uses a pedal-powered chain similar to a bicycle chain. The chain moves metal pieces that dig through the dirt. During the digging, the digger lies on his back with pedals with his feet. Jesus, that sounds miserable. What a tangible purpose of the recent discovery tunnel was for kidnapping one or more Israeli soldiers. Al Monitor learned from discussions with strong armed groups in Gaza that the concept behind the tunnel involved something said by the Sinwar, a Hamas political bureau released in a prisoner exchange and a founder of its armed wing. Sinwar observed that Hamas had become more powerful, therefore had a lot more options. He said Israel should know that the military equation has dramatically shifted in favor of Palestinians, and that Hamas should make plans consistent with changes to enshrine the new principle. Today we are the ones who invade Israelis. They do not invade us. In an attempt to explain this shift in Hamas's military thinking and its connections to the tunnel, military personnel in Gaza told Al-Mana that one of the tunnel's function was for conducting an operation behind Israeli lines if the Israelis conducted an operation against Gaza from Israeli territory. This conflicts with the previous analysis, Al-Mana contending that Hamas merely sought through tunnel digging to keep its fighters occupied. The military source claimed that Hamas fighters are ready to confront the Israeli army. Okay, so I should probably take notes. Okay. 2013, tunnel was found to be dug under the Israel-Gaza border. Only Hamas had the manpower and funding necessary to build a tunnel. To include $10 million. Hamas even claimed responsibility for building it. Wait a second. No, it says. Purpose of the tunnel. Likely to allow Hamas to conduct operations inside of Israel and to take Israelis hostage. Although it's ever come to real. Or even fucking said, today we're not the ones who, we are the ones who invade Israel. They did not invade us. Should also mention tunnel was placed, or the tunnel entrance in a residential home. I didn't say if the home was in. It said the home was in a kibbutz, right? So I don't know. Is that still failing in passive precautions? It probably is, right? Monitor's correspondent toured Gaza's eastern southern borders and observed the Israeli military after its discovery of a tunnel, reinforcing its positions. There and all along the armistice lines at the far eastern edges of the Khan Yunis and Rafah districts. Palestinians revealed that the Israeli army had conducted a comprehensive survey using various electronic devices. 3 engineering unit vehicles had arrived for the first time on the border, carrying detection equipment and moving slowly, stopping at the areas where they suspected tunnels. They drilled in places and carefully combed the area, especially rugged terrain, in the areas of defense trees. Palestinians in the area showed on monitor a document distributed to the Palestinian military groups. It read, "The tunnel is one of the most important and most dangerous military tactics." Hold on, I'm going to quote this. Palestinians in the area showed on monitor a document distributed to Palestinian military groups. It read, "The tunnel is one of the most important and most dangerous military tactics in the face of the Israeli army because it features a qualitative and strategic dimension, because of its human and moral effects, and because of its serious threat and unprecedented challenge to the Israeli army machine, which is heavily armed and follows security doctrines involving protection measures and preemption." There's just an omission of using human shields. Hold on, do they... fuck. Why is it not? The document continued, "The tunnel tactic is dangerous because it doesn't use traditional conditions and procedures for confrontation. The tactic is to surprise the enemy, to strike at a deadly blow that doesn't allow for a chance of survival or escape, to confront and defend himself. The tactic relies on a calm work of digging tunnels underground by simple means and equipment and working without making noise, according to the prepared graphic coordinates." The authors of the document the author or authors of the document wrote that the discovered tunnel shows that the underground war will be one of the most important challenges Israelis facing Israeli forces. They envision tunnels playing a major role in the battle, and cite how U.S. forces in Vietnam failed to address the challenge of tunnels used by the Viet Cong during the Vietnam War. Clearly, it came true. I don't speak Russian or fucking whatever, man. But what's up? Oh, I don't know. Hi, guys. It doesn't.
Как дела?
There we go. This is how I can communicate with my Russian chatters. It's cool. Thanks for asking. Do they link the document in here? They just say Palestinians showed us it. It's like... Oh, fuck. I wonder if I just search this, if anything else is going to go up. What's the article? It's paywalled, but we're reading about Israel-Palestine right now. If you want a link, there it is. I don't know if it'll let you use it because it's paywalled. But I would just here, if you really want my stuff. All my notes are public. Well, all my notes in Israel-Palestine are public. The other notes aren't public yet, but we'll get there. I don't understand. Oh, this is just the same thing. What's this tunnel network a massacre into making? It's just funny. Oh boy. Ooh. This decade. Mott's methodology. Oh boy. Oh, let's see what he's. Oh, you. Well, everyone has their own shot. Mott methodologically built a sophisticated network of tunnels, which would enable fighters to infiltrate and carry out terrorist attacks and abductions on unprecedented scales. Operation Protective Edge exposed. I should probably. I want to find this document. $23. It just cites this. Ukraine bombed its civilians in the Donbass, including Russian people, in 2014. Now it gets what it deserves. All the people who moved from Ukraine and Russia, to Russia, began to change their minds in support of Russia. It's fine if they change their mind. The reason Russia or Ukraine bombed the Donetsk is because, oh shit. The reason Russia bombed the Donetsk region is because Ukraine bombed the Donetsk region is because Russian separatists were fighting in it. Donbass. You're not from Austria. You're in America, Carter. When was this article written? October 22nd, 2013. So I want to find something from before then. So from 10, 21, 20 slash. You're not. That's not even right. Guten Tag from Guatemala. That's German. Oh wait, sorry. I should do to this from I don't know, fucking one. Oh, another one. Go. Armed in any subsequent words. Is this what the American media is telling you? The American or pro-Western government made a coup of power in 2014. And all the fuss began in 2014. True. There's just no evidence of it being... I don't know if he actually speaks English. He's like speaking English now. Like, bro, Russia already had a huge territory. Why else would it want it, bro? Russia already has huge territory. Why else would it want it? Even if the US did do a coup, which it didn't, that does not automatically justify Russian invasion. But it wasn't... But they didn't do a coup, though. It's a thing. They just didn't do it. There's just no evidence for it. The only evidence for it is a leaked phone call between two diplomats. It's a snippet of a leaked phone call, leaked by Russia itself. That's the only evidence of a coup. And it's not even evidence, because two diplomats expressing a preference does not make a coup. That's not how coups work. You have to have more than that. God damn it. I don't understand what they can't say. What about the fascist rallies? Oh shit, nope. Do any of these actually even contain the quote? It doesn't even look like these fucking contain the quote. I just want the original document. That's all I want. No, actually, it doesn't even. None of these even actually contain the quote. As the United States promised not to extend NATO. It's just not true. You're not from Colombia. That's a contradiction. That's a contradiction to what you said earlier. Have you even? I think you've been outside the country what? Once on a cruise? You went to a bunch of fake countries like the Bahamas. Not even real, bro. They're like micronations. Who cares? What'd he say? Oh, it's just not true. Idiot place. Good one, Carter. The Russia declared itself the legal successor of the USSR. True. I'm listing them off right now. Terrorists were exterminated in Chechnya. True. I don't want any kind of blackmail. It's a question for the Ukrainian people, but legally signing this agreement and associating with the EU, the Ukrainian government violates the treaty and strategic partnership. He's not from Venezuela. It's just not true. I've all contradicted yourself multiple times. That's just not. You guys are not from there. I know you guys live. That's just not true. How would you know, streamer boy? Do you think of Mexico? Oh my god, wants to join a military alliance with Russia. And Russian nuclear weapons are on the border of the United States. The United States would not intervene? Oh my god. Why am I even arguing with the, why am I arguing with a Russian through Google Translate? It's not like... Hey, I already told him the status of the... Alright, 2014. I don't think Ukraine was ever planning to have nuclear missiles in it. This guy's... When he lives in Russia, I would, oh, wow. Thanks for the answer. You're welcome. Seconded. I love this. The cost of keeping Ukraine in Russian imperial influence can only be maintained at the cost of Ukrainian sovereignty. Copy that. Alright, let's go. Fuck, we should watch this too.
School of Realism, which recently got a lot of attention in the news media because of the war in Ukraine. Many prominent realists, such as John Mersheimer and Henry Kissinger.
Really, you just hit a guy. You did. Ads still, it's mine still, my thing still has progress. Guys, I need the ads. You don't understand. You don't need this. Don't need this. Already have that. What is this? Cool. Cool screenshot, Carter. Thanks. I don't wait. IDF estimates that the construction of the tunnel lasted about a year and a half. Oh, I got you. No, I literally can't. The ads just played. I can't run an ad break because the ads just played. It's on a cooldown. I'll play 60-second ads, but I can. But the ads literally just played. I will play it when I can if you guys really want ads. Apparently, give me my points. As soon as I can run the ads, I'll play them. But I can't. But they're on a cooldown. Yeah, I don't know how long I have to wait. I'm doing what I can. Hold on, where is that? Listen, you guys don't understand. Look at this. 12 cents in ad revenue. $0 in ad revenue. $2 in turbo though. I think it'll calculate the ad revenue later. Oh, what's up? Fight 1952. 1952. Bro, I earned those points with blood. Bro, you sat through an ad break and then said, "Oh, guess what? I'm gonna redeem ad time right after this guy, right after the ad break. It's still on the cooldown. I will play ads when I can. Okay, as soon as I can play the ads, I promise you, I will play the dumbass ads. Play more. I literally can't. If I could play more, I would. Well, I mean, I can set the ads manager to play more. I could have like double the amount of ad time every hour. But I don't think that'd be worth it. I don't think my viewers would appreciate that. I only wanted you for the ads. Thanks. I still can't. I don't know how long the cooldown is. I'll play ads when I can.
Kissinger have been giving talks and writing articles since then advocating for an end of Western support for Ukraine. The injection of political opinions in the news is something we're increasingly aware of, but it can be difficult to navigate, which is why
this video is sponsored by Ground News. Don't give a fuck.
Futures calls for it on what Kissinger again extension, which pops up whenever I'm reading an article to conveniently show me who else is reporting on it.
Can we blow me up so I can get sponsored by Ground News?
And what the bias distribution is. Then I can just click through and read multiple perspectives on the topic in one place. You are able to sign up for the description. Continue. A lot of you like this video that I made a while ago, and you asked me to make another one like it. There's a video that a lot of you requested for a very long time, critiquing realism, Mearsheimer and Chomsky, and here you go, this is it. But it's a bit of a longer one, so get comfortable.
Why can't I
When
run
Russia
ads,
invaded
like
Ukraine, many people began sharing clips of John Mearsheimer, in particular far-left pundits who are critical of an interventionist American foreign policy.
Okay, I guess if we're watching this, I should take notes on it, right?
Which is somewhat funny, but more on that later. Mearsheimer argues in these clips that the fault of the war in Ukraine lies with the Americans for creating an existential threat for Russia by advancing the borders of NATO. Mearsheimer has also been invited to several discussions after the Russian invasion to speak. Mearsheimer is a realist, and it is important to outline here what realism is. I will try to do so objectively, but you are free to point out in the comments if I...
Yeah, I don't like the way I did this, where I just had the headings. I need to do more. I need to do more toggle headings. I need a, can we load up a live translation thing? Dude, once translation AI gets good enough, a prediction started. What? Who started a prediction? I didn't start that. Then one of my mods started? I didn't see, it doesn't say my mods started it. Who started a prediction? I did? You don't have the power to. At least I don't think you do. Who started that? Guys, bet all your channel points right now. I do get some of you're not a mod. Bet all your channel points, guys. Only 70 channel points to bet. Guys, bet your channel points right now. What the heck? Pay out heads, please. I'll pay out whatever it lands on. No one's gonna. Okay. Oh, tails. Oh, damn. Damn. Okay, how do I manage prediction? Outcome. Tails. I voted for damn. I did it. Oh wait, I can run ads now. Okay, have fun with the ad, Zach. What? Fucking idiot has to watch ads now? Damn, what? Why? What the hell? Dude, I can't believe that's so dumb. What was I gonna say? Oh, I need Zach to sub. I need a. He should just sub. He should do it. Oh, because he doesn't have a Prime sub. That's right. He doesn't have Prime. Damn. I'll get. Do I only lose $2 if I give myself a sub? I'm not getting them or scammed out so many points. Why aren't you getting the ads? I don't know. Twitch just not very consistent at playing ads. Damn his mom that I slept with for not having ads on Prime. True. Zach, buy Amazon Prime right now.
I fail at that. Realism is not an idealistic position or a set of ideological beliefs. Realism is something completely different. Realism is a school of international studies in which people attempt to create a system of analysis that allows for predictive models of analysis of geopolitical development.
Oh, shut up. attempts to predict the behavior of states. Hold on, I just leafy chat. Hold on. Hold on. This stream get good. Hold on, where's the picture of Leafy where like it has a circle? IDEB used it. You lost chat. There it is. Carter, can you take that image that you took of me and then just do this to it real quick?
Developments, despite one's biases. It strives to create an objective framework from which to interpret geopolitics. And although I will argue against this claim to objectivity, I will present realism as faithfully as I can.
Oh, wait, sorry. I gotta take notes.
Beliefs. Realism is something completely
I'll never pay my mods.
Completely different. Realism is a school of international studies in which people attempt to create a system of analysis that allows for predictive models of analysis of geopolitical developments, despite one's biases. It strives to create an objective framework from which to interpret geopolitics. And although I will argue against this claim to objectivity, I will...
okay, hold on. I'm just going to do this picture in picture.
Present realism as faithfully as I can. Realism is a method of seeing and analyzing geopolitics, and not something driven out of any sort of idealism or higher-minded morality. In fact, it is quite the opposite. Realism seeks to ground itself through three guiding principles.
Hold on, give me a second. Hold on, just give me a second. It's just something really important that I have to note. Had to note that.
That men are self-interested and power-seeking, and therefore that ethics
That meme is so relatable.
and what ought to be are not good tools to make or predict state policy, and that their natural condition is a state of anarchy, in many ways shaped.
That's kind of part of it. Okay, man's natural state. All this anarchy. Part of it is also that, not only is our natural state that, but they'll argue, like, that just is a state of international affairs. There isn't actually any international order, which to some extent is true. All your streams are just writing down what a YouTube video says. That's not true. A lot of my streams are writing down what a college like essay thing says. The YouTube videos are just, these are like the broad overviews, okay? You watch the YouTube videos, the broad overviews. And also, I debate people, okay? I debate people. You're just wrong. I played Fallout 3 for a little bit. Hold on, guys. I gotta post something in my Instagram story real quick. You know, you can boost Instagram stories. I want to pay like $10 to boost my Instagram story and just post dumb shit on it, so a bunch of random people will see it. Hope this post is about hating Google. It's no, I mean, it's, you should be able to guess what it is.
Shapes and forms, realism has existed for a very long time. In order to justify their starting assumptions, realists often make an appeal to human nature and in particular to history. One such example is Thucydides' famous account of the Peloponnesian War, which Thucydides describes as the confrontation between a honor-bound and, in principle, idealist Sparta with the strongest land army against Athens, the sea power, with a practical and cynical approach to diplomacy and war, who distinctly argue that morality has never triumphed over self-interest and superior strength. Debates over ideas, although fictional, litter the history of the Peloponnesian War, which is why it was not simply interpreted as an account of historical facts, but as the start of a theoretical work. Nowhere is this more evident than in the Melian dialogues, in which Athenians seek to capture the small, inconsequential, independent Spartan colony on the Greek island of Melos. I will leave a link to it in the description, as it is a really good read and helps understand, and I'll do a recording of it with a friend for those of you who are too lazy to read, so you can listen to it. The link will be in the description. The Melians, though militarily weak, do not wish to stray from the ideal that they have the right to be an independent and self-organized polity, and believe that the gods and their allies will come to their aid so that what is right and fair may triumph. The Athenians, on the other hand, seek to convince them to face the facts and surrender rather than face their extinction, and make the point that Athens must conquer them as a show of strength, lest it be thought of as weak. Because the Athenians are animated by the purpose of power, which seems to force their hand just for its own sake. In the end, Melos refuses to surrender, and all men of military age are killed, and the rest sold into slavery in one inconsequential skirmish of the war. I personally like using Machiavelli's The Prince to explain realism, written in a time when Italy was dominated by city-states ruled by princes who vied for power and dominance over Italy. Machiavelli wrote that a good ruler cannot be driven by ideals, in particular those of the domineering religious morality, but must engage in the struggles of competing Italian city-states through hard-boiled calculations of what
okay, blah blah blah.
The ends. There are many historically Ionic wars. Napoleon from the
learned a lot about realism through that other video.
To cure its of Europe is famous in a state not French story of cold hard-boiled power politics with the intention of becoming the strongest power on earth. There may not be rules to game of power politics, but there are limitations. And these limitations are determined by the other players in the game. And if these players can't become the most powerful players, they will go for the second best thing, their own security and existence. As Hegel said, the state has no higher duty than of maintaining itself. Kaiser Wilhelm disregarded these.
Did you actually? I played the ads. Posture check. Yeah, good one, bro. I mean, I am. You know what? I did check my posture. Wow, thank you, man. I played I don't know why you didn't get the ads. I'm going to gift a sub to you, and then you're never going to see ads again. Okay? Is it cheaper for me to gift a subscription? No, it's still $5. Don't do that. Why is it not? I feel like it should be cheaper for me to get the subscription. I feel like it should be $2.36 to gift a subscription for me, because that's what I get. That's what I get when someone subs to me, or even when someone gifts a sub to me. I feel like it should be cheaper for me to gift subs. Oh my god. I'll play ads. Woohoo. Yay. Are you getting ads? Oh, two? I can't. Oh my god. Why would you do that? Are you even getting ads? You could have bet all those and it would have been funnier. How to get the scar.
Other players, as well as their aspirations and spheres of influence. He managed to threaten simultaneously the French with the Agadir and Tangier crisis, the British with the building of the High Seas Fleet, and the Russians with the unconditional backing of Austria-Hungary, sacking 3 great powers against him for the price of a single dysfunctional alliance with Austria that was based more on misguided ideals rather than by geopolitical calculations, and another with the sick man of Europe, the Ottoman Empire. In the end, from the realist perspective, Kaiser Wilhelm, who did not appreciate the limitations that were set by other players in the game of powers, managed to unite all the other power players against him and lost what Bismarck had built. So take note of this, because this is something that many fail to understand about realism. Realism is not an instruction manual on how to gain unlimited power and influence based on an unrestrained application of power in geopolitics. Realism also argues for restraint. Realism argues that powers must appreciate that other powers also play the game of power. Realism argues that one should calculate one's geopolitical decisions of foreign policy in appreciation of those informal limitations or restraint. Realism argues that powers must appreciate that other powers also play the game of power. Realism argues that one should calculate one's geopolitical decisions of foreign policy in appreciation of those informal limitations set by other powers. To put oneself in their shoes before thinking to act to gain advantage, lest you lock each other in an inefficient and avoidable conflict. This very part is a weakness of the realist school. My friend Frog did a very good video presenting that weakness, and he helped me somewhat with this video, so I will leave a link to his video in the description here too. For my outline on realism, I'm going to use the author Hans Morgenthau, who is one of the founding thinkers of modern realism as a school of international relations and geopolitics. This is not to say that he is the only one or the most important. There are many other important realist thinkers. Morgenthau just happens to be the one that I read and am more familiar with, specifically his book Politics Amongst Nations. Like Thucydides and Machiavelli, Morgenthau argued that all international relations is driven by natural laws of struggles for power between states. His theory is not just descriptive, it has predictions. To formulate and implement effective policy, one should not build it upon one's ideals of what one believes is good for society, but study power dynamics, understand the natural laws that govern power struggles between human beings, and formulate one's policy on what would work most effectively in this power struggle. Morgenthau argued that nation-states are the foundation of all international politics, and that national interests were the main motivations behind all foreign policies, that the desire for and pursuit of raw power, at best to secure the existence and continuation of the state, was the reason for and by which nation-states engaged in the world to enlarge or defend their national interests. Power being defined by Morgenthau as the control over the minds and actions of men, in particular political power as the mutual relations of control among the holders of authority and between the latter and the people at large. Because of the fact that nation-states pursue an expansion of their sphere of influence in competition with others, insecurity and the threat of violence is a constant, ever-present state that will never go away. Hence, the full title of Politics Among Nations, the struggle for power and peace. That is because every nation-state is out there to use whatever means it can to expand its national influence. Additionally, being exclusively defensive in one sphere of influence rather than offensive in growing a sphere of influence does not often work as a means to escape the constant potential for conflict. Because even if every actor was faithfully doing this, any defensive action taken by nation-states could be seen as offensive by its competitors, and therefore produce a counter-defensive action, thereby continuing a cycle of aggression. Realists call this the security dilemma. Morgenthau also argued that national interests are dynamic, meaning they change over time and are influenced by factors such as culture and technology. One has to constantly reevaluate what one's national interests are, for if they change and one doesn't realize this, it is possible to waste enormous resources only to just lose the game of power. Let me give an example. After the end of Mongol rule over China, the Chinese spent almost 600 years fighting and trying to conquer the steppe peoples of Mongolia and Central Asia. It was in their interest at the time. They wished to secure themselves from the invaders of the past, and they wanted to make sure that something like the Mongol conquest of China could never ever happen again. But in doing so for almost 600 years, the Chinese neglected every other geopolitical sphere, such as their eastern neighbors. They neglected their coastlines. They lost spheres of influence over Japan and the rest of Asia. They neglected seafaring. They neglected technological developments in ocean navigation. They neglected new military technologies that were not useful in fighting steppe peoples. They neglected bureaucratic and institutional reforms. They neglected the new economic developments around coastal commerce. And they neglected the resulting cultural and political developments in societies.
Listen, you want to know what's funny, Carter? Even this content right now, which the content I'm making right now, okay, it's a little lazy. Yeah, it's a little lazy, but it's videos I actually want to watch, okay? It's like videos I want to watch, right? Videos I want to watch, and I'm actively taking notes of them, okay? And they're going to help me in like future conversations, okay? Like compare that to like what my contemporaries do, okay? No hate on them, okay? I mean, this guy does panels and stuff sometimes. Yeah, like this is a debate, okay? Okay, this is a debate. This is good. That's good content. Yep, 10 out of 10, whatever. But realistically, okay, that's a debate. Half the time, this guy's reacting to like borderline irrelevant stuff. No offense, Corpse. If Corpse ever sees this. I mean, some of it, I don't know. Some of it's like news, which is good. It's just reacting to his sound, which to be fair, like I've done before. Like it might make sense. This guy, half of what this guy does is just react to TYT. Want to keep a little tanker, gay conservative. Come on. Like, so much of what this guy does is just, he's literally empty chair me, bro. Oh my god. Oh, he does have a mic. Dude, I thought this guy was like using his laptop mic or something. But he actually has a Blue Yeti.
Today, so I'm gonna drink this two, and then I'm gonna go get another two. So it'll be 11 beers. That's an easy day for me, Moonboon. 11 Modelos. Moonboon, do you think I have a problem, Moonboon? Do you think I have a problem?
You hearing this guy, Carter?
The host of the Dennis Prager radio show. On the topic, is Israel's invasion of Gaza morally justified?
Shut up,
Let's start there, which is the stated topic. Go ahead, sir.
I don't care.
So thank you very much.
See what this guy does? Okay. And this girl, now in fairness to her, okay, I guess she broke her wrist or something, so that's why her camera is just a still frame. But like, she'll just stream herself reacting to random stuff. It's like, I don't even...
Yeah. Go ahead.
So,
And she does not make that much commentary, okay? I'm just saying. No hate. No hate, okay? I understand. I get it. Listen, I get it. I do it too, okay? But, I'm just saying, Carter. And Zach. My reaction content. Or no, I don't just do reaction content, okay? I do debates and shit. And I do my like reading actual stuff. And then I do also, when I do reaction stuff, it's like this, where like I'm still engaging with chat, which to be fair, they do, and I'm taking notes on it, which I think Gorps has notes. Gorps is probably good on that. I don't know.
The significance of European imperial powers arriving. By the 1780s, the Chinese had successfully conquered and pacified Mongolia, Southeast Siberia, and the eastern parts of Central Asia. But the peoples from these lands who they had conquered and who had, yes, menaced China for almost 2,000 years, had stopped being a threat to China 300 years before. Mongolia was no longer the priority national interest. Instead, the British opium merchants who arrived at the same time along the coast were. China did not realize that its national interests had changed, and consequently, China took a huge loss in the game of power. As this example shows, there is no such thing as a permanent national interest. A nation should not consistently pursue the same goal throughout time, because the environment can substantially change. Therefore, according to Morgenthau, one should continuously study and re-evaluate the national interests of a nation and adapt to changing dynamics of the power game. Morgenthau also argued that any idealism is entirely misplaced, self-limiting and pointless in the study of international politics. Nation-states, groups, communities and societies may develop concepts of morality and ethics, but a universal application of such systems of ethics is not possible because every moral system must be trickled down to the specifics of any given situation. Nations therefore ought to separate their own moral aspirations from ideals of moral universalism, legalism or sentimentality. Values and concepts of ethics should be strived towards discussion of implementation at home, but have no place on the international stage. The inspiration in historic events that led the political scientist Morgenthau to conclude this were the failure of idealistic international organizations and governing bodies such as the League of Nations in preventing the Second World War. In summary, Morgenthau argued that there are ultimately no ideals or rules that govern international politics and relations. Instead, international politics is driven solely by power politics, and the only rules that exist are informal and created not deliberately, but by the restraints of one's power by other powers. Morgenthau believed that international politics is somewhat like a poker game, that this poker game is played by great powers, such as the United States, the Soviet Union, and China. That these great powers have spheres of influence which contain smaller nation-states, and these smaller nation-states are the chips played in the poker game of geopolitics. Therefore, foreign policy should be driven with a disregard of idealism in favor of cold, hard-boiled calculations of how to play this poker game. But here's the catch: the game never stops. From the realist perspective, nobody can ever win this game. The poker game is assumed to be endless. The poker chips are constantly exchanged in an endless power struggle. Nobody can ever fully enforce their ideals over others, because this power struggle is shaped by cold national interests in power. Great powers may sometimes lose their great power, and thereby lose their spheres of influence to new great powers, but geopolitics will always be dominated by great powers and struggles over their spheres of influence. The potential for violence and escalation, therefore, never stops. The realist also assumes that if all players gang up on one, that one will stand up and draw a gun before losing to everyone. And it is that potential for violent escalation that the realist wants to avoid at all costs, in particular in the post-World War II era of nuclear weapons. Now, let me interrupt you briefly to address something. Many of you will have probably noticed and already pointed out in the comments how similar a lot of this is to the writings of very different thinkers from very different schools, like Habermas, Adorno, Carl Schmitt, Alfred Rosenberg, Julius Evola, Hoppe, or Michel Foucault. The underlying assumption that there are no values, that ideals and ideologies and rules are just lies and excuses, and that all that matters are power dynamics and the game of power. The fact that they all sound so similar is not a coincidence, and neither is it a testimony to the influence of Morgenthau. The reason why they all sound so similar is because of a shared historical experience. It is not a coincidence, but it is also not a conspiracy. They may all sound similar, they may have even partially read each other, but they didn't all conspire somehow to come to and promote similar conclusions. And that is because they all have their origins in the same thing, something called the crisis of modernity. What is the crisis of modernity? In the wake of the Enlightenment, there was a common...
fuck. Okay. Flash. Starlink 3. This is a modernity.
Understanding throughout political schools of thought that humanity could advance and perfect itself through the rational examination of the world it inhabits.
Okay, I should slow it down now.
In the wake of the Enlightenment, there was a common understanding throughout political schools of thought that humanity could advance and perfect itself through the rational examination of the world it inhabited.
Rational observations.
Bypassing, advance, and perfect itself through the rational examination of the world it inhabited. Bypassing the crude institutions of unjustified tradition and faith that had held society back. There was a frontier to be won, and with it the promise of a perfected civil and moral order for mankind. From that perspective, in 1789, the French Revolution upended 1,000 years of primitive despotism and institutional stagnancy, guided by bold propositions inherited straight from the Enlightenment: universal human rights, freedom, equality and brotherhood, ideals that every contemporary liberal democracy is built upon. A few years into the revolution, Kant published Zum ewigen Frieden, or Toward a Perpetual Peace, a treatise of international relations that is the foundation of a liberal theory of international relations. Concurrently, advances in technology and science enabled the uplifting of standards of living, travel, education, while the abundance of production increasingly melted away the entrenched poverty of the world, together with breakthroughs in medicine and sanitation, such as through the eradication of germs. During this sudden hiccup of years of progress during the 1800s, what had seemed impossible for all of history, the methodical repealing of every horseman of the apocalypse, is made possible through rational examination of the physical world, and it yields many more bounties: knowledge over universal laws, mastery over nature. Hegel, the prime example of this historicism of the 19th century, observed the spreading of the Enlightenment ideas and declared that the realization of human freedom is the ultimate goal of history, and that it will come to be through the creation of the perfect state. When he witnessed Napoleon defeat Prussia at Jena in 1806, he declared that this moment was the end of history. The French had created the political innovation of the nation-state, and all of history as a political development was just a process of achieving what the French had achieved. But that belief in progress through modernity that had so domineered throughout political schools of thought throughout the 1800s was shattered at the beginning of the 20th century. Verdun, the Somme, Passchendaele, Isonzo, Gallipoli. In the killing fields of the
review was shattered at the, did he say end of the 20th?
The Somme 1800s was shattered at the beginning of the 20th century. Verdun, the Somme, Passchendaele, Isonzo, Gallipoli. In the killing fields of the First Global War, where generations experienced mechanized death brought on by technological and scientific development, a war that was promised by those who believed in political progress that it would be the last war, only for their promise to be almost immediately broken by the Second World War, which industrialized the death process and spread it, by design, to civilian populations. It would be a mistake to assume that faith in modernity, which we understand as rationalist drives, was upended merely by the process of applied sciences. Almost every field is confronted at the same time by limitations of pure rationality. In mathematics, there is the foundations crisis, where formalists stand refusing proofs of the intuitionist camp, on the grounds that they require an infinite number of steps that can therefore not be reproduced formally. Yet this is how we proceed to build real numbers. Gödel throws the whole field into disarray when he theorized that the axioms of mathematics can neither be consistent or able to prove all true theories, sending all mathematicians ever since into an exercise of faith in their axiomatic systems. In physics, the quantum realm fractures the discipline into various schools, the schism being still unresolved, among others the uncertainty principle, that you can neither know accurately the position or the speed and direction of a particle, raises questions about the limits of rational observation and experimentation. In economics...
Sorry, hold on. Formalism versus intuitionism is just nominalism versus realism, but in mathematical philosophy, true. Jesus, I need to... fuck what I was going to say. Oh, one day we'll get to the philosophy of mathematics. I've seen that that Veritasium video, which I'm sure you might have seen too. Veritasium math. This is a really good video. Hold on, the math's fundamental flaw. This is a really good video. It's one of my favorite YouTube videos. I really like this video.
and international relations, paradoxes of rationality forced the injection of psychology in endeavors of formal rationalism, creating behavioralism where an arithmetic of wealth distribution and peacemaking was anticipated. In 1938, Husserl wrote in The Crisis of European Sciences and Transcendental Phenomenology of a crisis of European humanities, the disproportionate evolution of the hard sciences compared to the humanities. Though mathematical and physical problems may cast doubt upon the role of rationality as a driver of human progress, the worst development is not that the claim to modernity of the sciences is broken, but that the humanities broke before the sciences did. For example, humanity advanced into the nuclear age without the political tools to make humanity's survival in a nuclear age a certainty. And in our day and age, while having still not solved this conundrum of the nuclear age, a second, that of climate change, piles on as the gap between science and the humanities remains. Ironically, centuries before we faced these conundrums, figures of the Enlightenment itself were already aware of this conundrum and warned of it. As the French Renaissance humanist François Rabelais famously wrote, "Science without conscience is but ruin of the soul." Hegel's vision of a perfect state that would end history died in the early 20th century, in struggles and conflicts perpetuated by those who wished to achieve that end of history. What was left in its ashes was not an idealistic striving for modernity, but best described by Churchill, the worst system of government with the exception of all others. Churchill's rashness towards other forms of government stems from the fact that he spent a great deal of his career fighting them. The main political innovation of the 20th century, and a direct answer to modernity, were the fascist and totalitarian regimes whose main accomplishments were the destruction of idealistic institutions, violent lawless barbarism, and the creation of new crimes, genocide and crimes against humanity. In the Soviet Union, communism, a political force that supposedly would usher in the end of history through a supposedly scientific understanding of humanity and history, ushered in a regime of mass arrests, paranoia, gulags, mass graves, and famines. The fact that these systems, which were always constructed as a rejection of the modern world, not only existed but were able to seriously threaten modernity for the better part of the century was felt as the final traumatic wake-up
This guy's a liberal.
from the historicism of
What?
modernity for many thinkers,
Shut up,
at least
libtard.
those who made it
Can I
out
say
of the
li-
early
I can
20th
say
century
that on
alive.
Twitch, right?
Stefan Zweig wrote a very quotable suicide note disguised as a book called The World of Yesterday, in which he reminisces the pre-war world which he adored, from which the fascists drove him because of his ethnicity, and gives an account of the losing fight that he and his fellow
Can't say what you
insurrectionists
should.
fought to prevent
But I'm
its
not like
methodical
actually.
destruction during the war.
I'm not like saying the R slam. I'm just saying. I'm saying lib and then the letter half of it. I should be able to say that, right? It's fine. Why can't? This is 1984. Free speech violation.
My friend
What the
Frog
hell?
recommended me this book, and I highly recommend that book to you as well. Many political thinkers concluded from the horrors from 1914 to 1945 that modernity and the idea of progress was a lie. Almost all of them concluded that what mattered in the end were just power dynamics. The reason all the thinkers I cited earlier sound so similar is because they all have similar
Research is
origins
dead.
in
Thanks,
the time
Carter.
period in which the concept of modernity and
Oh
the
my God,
concept of
Carter.
idealism was
Twitch.
questioned.
Twitch.
Fascist
Tide Pod Turtle is a gay man, and he's my friend. Okay. So if you ban him, you're homophobic because he is a gay man, and he's being ironic.
saw modernity as a manipulation.
Can we clip that, chat?
The Nazis saw it as a Jewish lie. The Nazis specifically believed that what ultimately mattered was competition for resources between races, and the power dynamics of a race war is all that matters. One of the foundational texts of Nazi political theory is Alfred Rosenberg's The Myth of the 20th Century, in which he outlines a theory of history as mainly driven by racial struggles and competition.
Chat, why is anyone clipping it? Clip where I said Twitch. If you ban this, Carter is a gay man. If you ban it, it's
Competition for resources. The Nazi legal theorist Carl Schmitt declared the liberal state to be too weak for the preservation of a functioning social order.
Wait, I can clip stuff? Hold on. Oh, well, that doesn't. Funny videos got to do people not voting Grease with. True.
Politics was struggles for power between enemies, that all disagreements were ultimately conflicts between enemies, and that therefore a fascist leader must attain absolute power. Carl Schmitt also applied this line of thought in his writings on geopolitics as driven by nothing but ruthless cold power dynamics in which might makes right. And the fascist political theorist Julius Evola wrote in his Revolt Against the Modern World that tradition was inherently a political force that lacked concepts of political theory and therefore contradicted the idea of progress or modernity, which had to be destroyed. Fascism fundamentally advocates for and is an ideology based upon the destruction of modernity and idealism, in favor of a lawlessness of power
Fascism
dynamics.
bad.
But they were not the pioneers of the crisis of modernity. A century before the Nazis, Johann Gottlieb Fichte spoke a series of speeches, the Addresses to the German Nation, which was an attack against the ideals that the French occupation had imported to Prussia. Fichte in his speeches outlined a concept of the world as a power struggle among races, and in rejection of any ideals of universalism, freedom, equality, and brotherhood. Adorno, Habermas, and Foucault were leftists disillusioned with Marx, because the material conditions for communism that Marx had predicted never came to be. They therefore abandoned the traditional Marxist historical materialism as a driving mechanism of history. They abandoned the concept of progress as well, and instead analyzed history with a focus on groups who had historically been oppressed, be it colonized peoples, ethnic minorities, religious minorities, or sexual minorities. They concluded that there were no ideals or rules, but merely the power dynamics of oppression and liberation from oppression. Hoppe was a student of Habermas, who merely used the same conclusions to advocate for the abolition of any state concept of rules and ideals in favor of a ruthless, lawless, anarchist capitalism. And finally we get to Morgenthau, who came to his conclusions when faced with the rise of the Nazis and even argued explicitly in 1946 that belief in human reason was deficient because of the rise of Nazi Germany. It would be a mistake, though, to think of Morgenthau as a Machiavellian figure instead of a tragic one. Morgenthau was a German liberal and supporter of the Weimar Republic. He lived through its collapse and the rise of fascism throughout Europe. He despaired at this, fled into exile in the United States, where he was confronted with an American unwillingness to face the outbreak of the Second World War and its consequences, right up until those came knocking at Pearl Harbor. He despaired at what he lived through and concluded that what he had witnessed had happened because liberalism and the liberal state were shackled by its own ideals and put in the same danger that had uprooted his life. Morgenthau therefore believed that liberal democracies of the world cannot engage in a foreign policy that is based on liberal ideas.
Hold on, how do you spell his name?
Yes, liberal democracies of the world had uprooted his concluded that what he at Pearl Harbor of the Second World War and its consequences.
Where's his name? Oh my god.
Concluded that what he had witnessed had happened because liberalism and the liberal state were shackled by its own ideals and put in the same danger that had uprooted his life. Morgenthau therefore believed.
Morgenthau. How do you spell it? It's not Morgantown. Morgenthau. Values.
That liberal democracies of the world cannot engage in a foreign policy that is based on liberal ideas, that the liberal power of this world, the United States, must act ruthlessly and often against its own liberal values on the international stage to preserve itself. Contrary to his recommendations, though, Morgenthau did stand up to US foreign policy makers in the name of his own morals on more than one occasion. For instance, he was one of the first academics to object to the Vietnam War. In 1966, in The Purpose of Political Science, Morgenthau wrote that the US had overlearned the lessons of realism and lost sight of the appropriate legal and moral limits to the application of power, and was even fired from his post because of his protest. In the early days of the Cold War, he was an opponent to policies of containment that could frivolously make enemies of the USSR. In the first edition of Politics Among Nations, he argued, "The changed structure of the balance of power has made the hostile opposition of two gigantic power blocks possible, but it has not made it inevitable," and considered a bipolar world having the potential for unheard of good as well as for unprecedented evil. At first he noted that bipolarity would fix in place the balance of power, alliances no longer being able to decisively affect it because of the sheer mass of the two superpowers and their ability to hold states in a bloc even against their will, thus creating spheres of influence. But in the third edition of Politics Amongst Nations, seeing the new bloc of unaligned nations, the experience of the Korean War, he prescribed that Moscow and Washington should adapt their policies to the wishes of their allies if they wanted to draw maximum strength from their support. To summarize his view, the United States are a poker player, Western Europe and South America are its poker chips. The Soviet Union is a poker player, Eastern Europe and Central Asia are its poker chips. And in order to secure a lasting peace, stability and liberal democracy itself, American foreign policy must be focused on securing its own sphere of influence, while parallel to that, not infringing on the...
One time we called and just said the S-letter bunch and hated gay people. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, definitely. Yep. Wasn't that like, yesterday? On stream yesterday? You can check VOD. It was on stream yesterday. Coda, if you end up getting me banned on Twitch, I'm gonna be really pissed. Like, actually. Right after I'm at 5 subs right now. Okay.
Soviet sphere of influence. The end goal of this realist foreign policy is to find and maintain a balance between global powers. You probably already noticed, and you are correct, that realism played an important role in American Cold War foreign policy. After Morgenthau fled to the United States, his ideas were very welcomed among the leading political figures of the United States. Realism became the core foundation of American foreign policy for almost 50 years. It is the reason why the Americans did not intervene or do anything to help Eastern Europeans in anti-communist uprisings. From the realist point of view, these countries were in the Soviet and consequently Russian sphere of influence. Their aspirations for ending communist tyranny were irrelevant. They were in a Russian sphere of influence, and in the interest of maintaining a balance of powers, were left to whatever the Russians wanted to do with them. At the same time, the United States had to be utterly ruthless in maintaining control over its own sphere of influence, from the Cuban blockade to...
Sorry, balance. This bit blows. I'm tired of hating gay people. They deserve equal rights just like the rest of it. Thank you, Carter. I agree. I'm a gay ally. I'm LGBTQIA plus an ally. Dude, I really love you. Carter, I'm sure you've seen those memes of like the most liberal person alive in 2008, right? Some of these videos are funny.
Am I the only one who thinks boys should be able to wear pink too? Am I the only one who thinks... Hey, he's not gay for wearing Abercrombie. Plus, gay means happy. Hey.
You've seen these videos.
Whether you're gay or normal is none of my business. Whether you're gay or normal is none of my business.
That's a fucking good video. Whether you're gay or normal, it's none of my business. That's such a fucking good bit. Oh my god, that's such a fucking...
to various American-backed military dictators in order to secure its own sphere of influence. It should be pointed out there that realism does not offer some sort of singular objective formula that everyone follows through to the same conclusions. I mentioned before that Morgenthau was fired for protesting the war in Vietnam. There were realists who believed that Vietnam was in the American sphere of influence and crafted the infamous domino theory. But there were also prominent realists like Morgenthau who believed that Vietnam was not in the American sphere of influence. He also did not believe that Vietnam was in a Soviet or Chinese sphere of influence. He believed that Vietnam was fighting a civil war, and even though there was a communist side in this civil war, this did not mean that the Communist Party of Vietnam was aligned to the Soviet Union or Communist China. So, as you can see, realism does come with disagreements amongst realists. The archetype realist statesman, who many realists praise, is Henry Kissinger. He disdained international, idealistic and rules-based organizations such as the United Nations, but still used it for a policy of détente with the Soviet Union to preserve a balance of powers, while ruthlessly playing poker with Chile, Argentina, Vietnam, Syria, Israel, China, India and Bangladesh over the American sphere of influence, irrespective of what the United Nations may think of it. The Nixon administration was the height of realism being America's foreign policy doctrine. And by the standards of realism, the Nixon administration were expert poker players and are the ideal of what American foreign policy should be. They played Syria and Egypt out against each other to nudge Egypt into an American sphere of influence. They ended communist influence in South America through empowering brutal dictators, and legitimized China as a player on the poker table to then leverage that against the Soviet Union for a policy of entente. And the architect of that realist golden age of American foreign policy was Henry Kissinger. Kissinger's honors dissertations that he wrote as an undergrad at Harvard attacked Kant and Hegel, specifically their notions of there being a process of historical progress. Instead, he argued that history was a continuous, chaotic process of power struggles, where ideological concepts and idealism over societal reform and progress were meaningless. Therefore, in no moral authority, concepts of ethics, no ideology, no religion, and no ideal whatsoever had any guiding role to play. A very nihilistic view, which Kissinger would later mirror as US Secretary of State when he said that the Soviet Union was an ever-present danger to the international world that would continue to exist for centuries to come, and therefore the American public should get used to it, that any striving to end the Soviet Union was pointless, and that instead one should come to terms with the fact that the future would be shaped by a geopolitical game of power and influence with the Soviet Union, in which finding a balance of power would be the ideal foreign policy. Realism continued to dominate American foreign policy right up to the 1980s, when Reagan became US president. Reagan was not a realist, but an idealist. Reagan aggressively pursued the destruction of communist influence, including in places that were considered to be a Soviet sphere of influence, like Afghanistan, East Germany and Poland. And it is the end of the Cold War where realism faced its greatest challenges, because to many political theorists, the end of the Cold War and the death of communism proved that the realists had been wrong. Under the Bush 41 presidency, a new foreign policy doctrine was formulated from the success of the Reagan administration that saw the United States as the sole superpower, protector of the world's democracies, and the policeman who intervened when undemocratic regimes violated international rules. Bush also wanted Europe to sort out its own affairs and to refocus American attention on building deeper ties and alliances in East Asia instead of Europe. The ultimate goal of this would be in the long term to repeat with China what had happened to the Soviet Union. Under Clinton, the US returned to realism. That may sound surprising to you, but yes, many forget that the Clintons are students of Kissinger. So we saw a return to a foreign policy largely based on realist assumptions under the Clintons. The US had a guiding role over Europe, India was insultingly dismissed as a Russian poker chip, and Russia could do whatever it wanted to do to the Chechens, and most of its neighbors had to tie in line with Russia. Bush 43 was part of a new conservative political school that evolved from Reagan, the neoconservatives. Believing that Reagan's aggressive idealism had ended the Soviet Union, they advocated for an even more aggressive idealism, that America must enforce its ideal globally, and the worst violators must be militarily removed. As much as I want to try to be objective in this video, I think most of us can agree that that one was in particular a disaster. Obama was confusing. He basically tried to mix everything. Best example, he was a realist on Assad, who was permitted to massacre entire cities, while being an idealist on Gaddafi for threatening to massacre a city. He supported the Arab Spring, then backed those who undermined it, while doing an Iranian nuclear deal.
I'll try a little of everything. Being a realist. Syria. But an idealist. Or Gaddafi. Let me spell it out. Libya, Gaddafi.
He claimed to leave Europe to sort out its own affairs, but then he applied a realist foreign policy in Ukraine. Yes, many forget this, despite what Russian propagandists may tell you. In actuality, the Obama administration's policy on Ukraine in 2014 was that Yanukovych should stay in power and that Ukraine should remain in a Russian sphere of influence. Obama basically tried to use every approach and therefore ultimately did not achieve much at all, because his foreign policy lacked focus. Trump was a nationalist isolationist who shunned any and all idealism, but also shunned realist ideas. America had no values to stand for, but America also should not have a sphere of influence, only money to make through defense contracts and trade deals. His foreign policy soured American relations with her ideals-based allies and empowered the world's authoritarians. I personally would argue that a combination of Obama's misguided realism on Ukraine and Trump's isolationism played substantial roles in encouraging Putin to invade Ukraine. And now we have Biden. It is kind of too soon to tell, but I think he is picking up the project of Bush 41. I believe Biden would like the Bush 41 project to be the common bipartisan foreign policy of both American political parties for the rest of this century. Or at least until communist China collapses, since that seems to be its end goal. Realism still exists as a school of foreign relations and geopolitics. It does sometimes get limelight and even influence in American foreign policy. But ever since Reagan, it has to share the table with other foreign policy ideas. In the post-Cold War era, a core tenet of realism has essentially become that the ideologies of the poker players have become irrelevant. The fact that Russia is no longer the Soviet Union is therefore irrelevant. Now that may sound weird to you, but to the modern realist, in many ways, ideology itself is irrelevant, be it the Russian Empire, the Soviet Union, or the modern Russian state. From the realist perspective, these are just flags. They're just symbols representing a great power or a poker player. In some ways, the ideologies professed by nations are seen as nothing but national makeup or costumes, trends and fads that change with time.
God, I don't know if we'll get through all this today.
While the underlying geopolitical
we might. God damn it. There's already 2? I've only been streaming 5 hours, so I guess. I don't know. Let me text it though. Oh, she has it. I don't know. Honestly, this kind of seems like a decent place to end it. What are we? I can just copy video URL so add the time it is. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I could do a little tax log. Because I kind of want to, I don't know. What I need to do, I need to set up. Okay, I need to break into the fucking YouTube sphere somehow. I'll figure out how to do that. If I feed through doing some dumb shit. Okay, you guys might have to deal with that a little bit. What else? I don't know. I need to start formalizing my thoughts in Israel Palestine because I'm going to debate that guy at one point. I don't know. I might do a little bit. I might do.
We do a little bit. Cash flow taxation. I really need. Okay. Principles of effective tax policy. Better ways to tax. Is there one in between here now? Okay, hold on. I already read this so many times. I don't know, like, what's this? Oh, this is more like a shit. By the way, I don't know if I told you guys. One of my shorts just got reposted on Twitter. Some random guy just found it. UK started World War II, though. Jesus, okay. That's some interesting Twitter discourse. But one of my shorts just got discovered by some guy on Twitter, and he just reposted it. He didn't credit me or anything, which I can find. Like, I don't really care. Like, a short like this, I don't care if you credit me. Like, who gives a fuck? Yeah, but he just posted. Dude, it's got more. Should I be posting my shit on Twitter? Maybe I should start posting my my shorts on Twitter as well. Although, to be fair, this guy has, 2,000 followers, so that might help a little bit. And then he also got, like, retweeted by this guy. That's 200. Look, this random account. Like, I didn't even follow this account before. I literally just went on Twitter. random fucking account. I was attacked this based. Oh, it's like the middle schoolers for advice. True. I'm advocating communism. Dude, this is awesome. This is wild to me. I woke up and I went on Twitter and I saw myself. It was wild. What the fuck? I probably shouldn't be scrolling through Twitter because I guarantee you this is gonna be porn at some point. This is what I do instead of making shorts. I scroll on Twitter endlessly. We got this. Okay. Taxes. We all hate them, and we all think the current way government raises them is unfair. In the United States, our almost endlessly spanning tax code, as it stands today, contains an innumerable number of harmful measures, needless complexities, and dare I sound like a Democratic presidential candidate, ever loopholes. All the while, political discourse around the topic is remarkably uninvigorating. On one side, namely Republicans, continue to call for a more simplified and efficient tax system. On the other side, rightly so, for more progressivity in the tax code. It's just, yeah. to combat rising wealth inequality. Rising wealth and income inequality. What is this? International Tax Competitiveness Index. Whether these rhetorical strategies are genius or dubious, especially in the case of Republican proposals. But the point still stands that the issue is presented in a completely dichotomous fashion. A voter may be forgiven that there is a directly proportional trade-off between the two values, both efficiency and equality. This is not the case. As I will show you, a tax system that is massively more egalitarian and efficient is within our reach, given that we have the political will to realize it. Okay. Let's discourse over tax policy, sense of dichotomy between Republicans more efficient and I don't know, streamlined tax implementation. Democrats more progressive tax systems. In reality, there is not an inherent thanks, Kilpanak. I forget you're MMT, so you don't even care about taxes. You only care about taxes insofar as they increase or reduce demand. So yeah. Non-inherent trade-off between efficiency, progressivity, and our tax code. Indeed, many taxes would be both taxes or command. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Listen, one day you'll have to come on the podcast and we'll do an MMT interview. Okay, I read a decent amount about MMT. I can draw up a list of questions and you can talk about it. I'll let you rant. And taxes. I don't think we read this last instance. The following sections will cover a concise list of tax types suitable to replace all existing measures while still being capable of raking in an equal or even greater level of revenue that is raised presently. Land taxes. Whoa! Land value tax. Let's fucking go. There's a commonly referenced Benjamin Franklin quote that states, "In this world, nothing can be said to be certain except death and taxes," ignoring the fact that for many billionaires, the last part is not so certain. It is reasonable to say that land is quite unavoidable as well. And I don't just mean land in the sense of the surface of the planet. I mean land in the more comprehensive sense of consisting of everything emerging from nature, including our rivers, natural resources, etc. These things are all quite hard to escape and importantly for discussion, all necessarily elements of the production. MMT do acknowledge taxes can create incentives, so, well, yeah. Well, I would assume, like, yeah, hold on. I've read the book. I remember taxes create demand for currency. They can, reduce negative externalities. There's sin taxes. Hold on. She gave 6 reasons. Taxes create demand for currency, creating an incentive to work. Ease inflationary measures, lower income inequality, sin taxes. Oh, she gave 4 reasons to tax. Yeah, then. We only actually sell treasuries to support interest rates and ease inflation. Listen, there's definitely an argument to be made that, like, with monetary policy, like, the effects of cutting interest rates have, like, different effects on different sectors. So, there definitely is a good argument to be made that we should do some amount of taxation to change demand, too, to have, like, equal effects on all the sectors of the economy. Supply of land is perfectly inelastic. So when you tax it, you don't get less of it. I probably should have read this out loud, shouldn't I? So unlike other things in the economy, when you tax land, you don't get less of it. No amount of taxation will make Florida disappear, even if that might be a good thing. So theoretically speaking, the public can have a tax rate on land as high as it wants with no consequences. The land supply is fixed, so no matter how high rates go, its value sale will drop proportionally in order to reach equilibrium, i.e., a price of each parcel land being used. Hidden here is the other benefit of LTV. Not only does it raise revenue in a way that seems quite intuitively just, but it also forces land users to be more efficient with how they use their land. Taxing land rents is just because no one made the land or is responsible. Its value. Also incentivizes landowners to be productive. It's how they use their land. To illustrate below, let's analyze some of the poor behaviors that occur today. Take 3 landowners. Bob owns an empty parcel of land, and Dan also owns land and plans to develop it. Bob in the current system can make substantial profits by doing absolutely nothing. This is because as income goes up, the value of the land goes up. Thus, Bob does not have to contribute any value in order to make out quite well for himself in the economic framework we have today. Dan is being productive, but he doesn't have to be. If he wanted to, he could act like Bob and devote his energies to other endeavors. Now let's take a land value tax. In this world, every landowner has to pay 100% of their rental value to their land to the government periodically. This means that as land values go up, soon too would the passive cost of owning it. Bob would be in a complete bind because he's very unproductive with his land and thus generating no revenue from it. This would leave him with a choice: either become productive like Dan or use the property to the fullest potential in order to be able to continue affording it or sell off it to someone who will. Either way, the public wins. Landowners are more productive with their land, and the public gets a large amount of revenue to spend. If this seems too good to be true, it's not. It turns out that general academic consensus agrees that this would be a quite solid way to raise public revenue. People all over the political map have endorsed the policy, including but not limited to Winston Churchill, Abraham Lincoln, Milton Friedman, Janus, that guy, Albert Einstein, and an almost endless list of others. Even Marx liked it. And it's not simply theoretical approach either. Forms of land value tax already exist in some American cities and in countries like New Zealand, Denmark, Singapore, and Taiwan. All sides of the political spectrum endorse it to some degree. Milton Friedman to Marx. Is it? It's not Friedman, it's Friedman. Marx. Land value tax. When Marx attacked out. I thought even Marx. Rent is extracted by landowners despite the palpable complete passiveness of the owner, or sole activity in exploiting the progress of social development, towards which he contributes nothing, for which he risks nothing, unlike industrial capitalists. True. I thought Marx liked the land value tax. Whatever. Not just theoretical. Some US cities already have it implemented. And so does New Zealand and Taiwan. Is that Taiwan, right? Yeah. Read a lot about Singapore's land value tax. If you're interested in learning more about the policy, I encourage you to read this policy paper here. There's also a wonderful subreddit where you can find r/Georgism, which is full of policy nerds who will answer any and all questions you have relating to the policy. Land taxes need not only apply to the conventional sense, the same idea holds true for resource extraction and the use of other common goods. Land value tax already hits resource rents below the ground, but the codes of publicly owned lands, publicly owned lakes, lands, market-based extraction rights or licensing rights can achieve the same end. New Zealand's individual transferable quotas for fishing show one way this can work. Spectorial auctions for the purchase of 2 radio waves show the other way. What is important is insofar as someone is yielding from monopolizing a gift of nature for themselves, they can be made to compensate the public for its loss. Bergovian taxes. EIGOU BI AN. heard of these, but I don't know a ton about them. Any Econ 101 student would tell you many activities that we engage in individuals have costs that affect other people. Sometimes these costs are so negative that it justifies making an individual decision illegal. For example, it is illegal for me to purposely burn down someone's house, and it is illegal for me to dump toxic waste into a river. In both these cases, private decisions I make significantly harm other people. But what about a situation where my decision harms others, but not so significantly, we want to make it illegal? Well, that's where Bergovian says externality taxes come in. Oh, well, aren't there... I've heard this guy talk about, I've heard, like, Bergovian wealth tax is like, if you're a wealthy person, like, you have to assign yourself, like, how much you think you're worth. And then I think it's like, if you lie, basically, your assets can be auctioned off by the government, which I've heard. Yeah. Also, I don't know if you guys can see this. There's like a piece of paper or food or something that's like stuck in my microphone and it annoys the fuck out of me. I can't get it out. I don't know. I can't. I'll need to get like a needle or something later. See if I can get it out. These mechanisms seek to raise public revenues and enhance private making decisions by internalizing the externalized cost of actions. Seek to internalize. I took microeconomics, guys. I already know this, guys. Internalize the social cost of private decisions. They use fossil fuels. They also cause society addition. Oh wait, I skipped it. Okay. Let's look at a Bergovian tax that would enhance private decisions compared to its status quo. As today, a company today, say Barnaby's Bakery, is trying to choose what electricity provider they should use. One provider uses fossil fuels to generate electricity and charges $10 for every unit of electricity. Since they use fossil fuels, they also cost society an additional $3, making the cost of each unit of electricity they provide $13. Another uses solar panels and charges $12 per unit. In its status quo, Barnaby's Bakery would probably choose the fossil fuel company, but a green energy company, because their price is $2 less. But a Bergovian tax system was in place. In this case, a carbon tax, the opposite would be more economical. But a carbon tax isn't the only example of this type of policy. There are other proposals worthy consideration, including a weighted mileage tax and a taxes on sins, in this case meaning unhealthy products such as cigarettes, alcohol, drinks, and sugary food. A new tax code would also be wise to include as many of these types of taxes as possible, given that administrating them and enforcing them is not too atrocious. Consumption taxes. Under the present tax code, people are taxed on their income 6 times via capital gains tax, income taxes, inheritance tax, corporation tax, employee side payroll tax, and employer side payroll taxes, and on their outlays 3 times via gift taxes, estate taxes, and sales tax. Such a large number of taxes were being employed. What? Yeah, Zach. all with their own set of justifications. Such a system could be forgiven. But it's not the case. Many of these taxes are completely redundant. Others cause harmful distortions in behavior. Thus, for the purpose of generating revenue, I propose an alternative. Instead of taxing people multiple times when they get their money, and when they use it, we tax them when they use it. This brings with it many advantages. Good one, Zach. Currently, people are taxed on their income 6 times. Capital gains tax. Income taxes. Interest tax. Zach, why do you think all my viewers left when I started doing tax policy at 2 a.m.? Employee side payroll taxes. And employer side payroll taxes. Then they are taxed. Spending 3 times. Gift taxes, or on their outlays. Outlays. State taxes aren't you spending something. Oh, it's not really. Or estate. When I hear estate taxes, I think like, yeah, after you die. I don't think I guess that maybe from an economics perspective, I guess it's kind of the same as spending. I guess it's basically. I guess the fact that you died isn't really relevant to the fact that it's still like a gift to someone else, right? I mean, yeah. Such a large number of taxes were being employed, all with their own set of justifications. Such as we've given, but that's not the case. Many of these taxes are redundant. Distortionary. Okay. Thus, for the purpose of generating revenue, I propose an alternative. Instead of taxing people multiple times when they get their money when they use it, we tax them when they use it. This brings with it many advantages. Consumption taxes do not discriminate between investment and labor income, thereby encouraging greater savings and making administration easier. This may seem subtle, but it's actually very important. See, right now, our system taxes people twice when they get their paycheck via income tax and payroll taxes, and then again when the capital gains. Not only is this pretty difficult, because taxing people's illiquid gains on investment. This is so weird. I saw your video on my YouTube recommended we debate with that one guy. Which guy? Thanks for stopping by. I mean, it's not that weird. I forgot his name. Well, what was it? Was it about... Actually, it doesn't narrow it down because I've debated multiple people on like Israel, Palestine. Yeah. But listen, man. Thanks for checking me out. You're actually the first person, okay? I've been telling people. He had Show in his name. I don't know. I've been telling people, I've been having an issue, okay? Where I don't actually really have a shared audience, okay? Like my YouTube shorts do well, and I get a fair amount of views on YouTube. But like no one from my YouTube videos are really watching my live streams, whether my live streams on YouTube or Twitch, because I stream on both. And it's like, yeah, or like in my Instagram Reels also do decent, but nobody from my Instagram Reels is watching my live streams. It's like, yeah. I don't know. I debated this guy on Israel-Palestine. Was it this guy or this guy? Or this guy? Or this guy? I guess I debated more people than I thought. I don't know. Or Andrew. The first one? The Minar? Minar reports? Yep. The unfortunately, I hate to break it to you, I'm pretty sure my bridge of Minar is burned at this point. I'm pretty sure because he there's another guy, another streamer. Yeah, Isaac wrote. Who is it? Who are you talking about? Are you talking about Isaac? Because yeah, Isaac. Why is that pop? Isaac hosted a debate with him. And after that, the bridge kind of burned. He does so, yeah. Well, Menard just constantly debates. Look, I'm in here too for a bit. I hopped in at one point. That was funny. That's so funny. I know Resolution 181 wasn't binding. I'm talking about the 47th partition. That one is binding. It's like Resolution 181 was the partition, buddy. God. Maybe he likes you. I don't know. Yeah, the bridge of Minar might be burned because of. I don't know if his bridge of Isaac is definitely burned. It's because I'm kind of like close with Isaac. He might not like me either now. I don't know. He hasn't blocked me or anything. But he also didn't respond to my DM recently. He's still on my server. But he is still on Isaac's server. You seem like a nice guy. Thanks. Yeah. So the bridge of Minar might be burnt. But, you know. It's fine. I got more debates coming up. So hopefully with a little less insane people. What are the debates about? I think the next one I'm gonna do is with a guy named Political Person Guy. I don't know if you're on Twitch that much, but you might know of him. Political Person Guy. This guy. It's probably gonna be our first one's probably gonna be about Israel Palestine. Imagine the debate with Elon. Listen, I've been telling people 10 subs and I'll debate Hassan because it became a joke after Hassan debated that oh, I know him, he's nice, yeah. After Hassan debated that like 16-year-old Israeli or 17-year-old Israeli, we made a joke out of it because I'm not Israeli, but I'm 18 years old and I'm like another like small Twitch streamer guy. I said 10 subs and I'll debate Hassan. Listen, if I get to 10 subs before, I should have set the time frame. I could try debating Hassan. Bro, you are so young. I am so young. Thank you. Yeah, this guy. So I'm definitely going to talk to this guy about Israel Palestine at some point, and then I assume we'll hopefully talk about other stuff. And then these people. This guy hasn't been streaming as much. Usually he hosts panels. I've been trying to get on one of his panels. I will be next time he hosts one. But NRK Life, I'll be talking to him. And then Gorps. Gorps is, yeah. I'm in a Discord server with these people. Next time they have panels, I'll join and I'll do shit with them. Yeah. I like Gorps too. Yeah, I share. I think Twitch shows me. I share a lot of my audience with him. Yeah, I'll probably talk to Gorps about Israel Palestine too at some point, and then I don't know what else. Whenever I get on our panel with them, I'm sure we'll talk about a lot of stuff. You know if you're feeling adventurous? I don't think so. And there's other people in the Discord server that I am assuming I'll talk to at some point. Are they on YouTube? Do you talk about Musk news? That would be awesome. I don't really talk about it. Is this it? They're on Twitch? I just looked them up on Twitch. They're not real, man. They're lying. I need to actually stick to my freaking schedule that I made. So there's no E. Lying, false information. There we go. Nope. This one is right. Okay. No, don't worry. I trust you. It'll work this time. It'll work this time. I got bad news. Oh. He doesn't actually pop up. Eventually, I'll get on one of these guys' panels. Okay. Hey, Zach. If you got banned, I mean, you might have. Is it this guy? I don't feel like it's this guy. Maybe it is. He reacted to this. GS. Listen, as soon as NRK Live actually hosts another panel, I'm gonna be on it, and hopefully, I don't want to like. I probably could just DM Gorps. He is on your right, but I thought you might want to debate him. I mean, I'll talk to anyone who wants to talk to me. Yeah, I just feel weird DMing people. I feel weird DMing people I haven't like talked to at all. Ads. Oh my god. Sort of nice, but like yeah. So like I'm perfectly willing to like talk to Gorps and everything, but like I want to be on a panel like with Gorps, before I just like DM him, oh, I want to debate, bro. Like, yeah. I don't want, again, one, I don't really want like our first conversation to be like a hardcore heated debate. Number two, I don't want to just like DM out of the book. He don't know who the fuck I am. Like, yeah. I like Gorps. You can ease into the conversation to debate stuff without saying names and stuff. Yeah. I don't know. I think debates can be nice. I mean, they can be. I'm just saying, like, yeah, I don't want like our first conversation to be like a super heated thing. So like, I'd prefer it to be like on a panel where it's like, you know, where it's like a much more chill vibe than like if I just like call him. I feel like, yeah. But hey, listen, if we get mutual viewers, the first debate was whether Elon Musk is not or not based. Do you stream or something, or did you just hop on? I also don't know what Gort's position actually like is on most things. Like, I know he's like a little, I know he's more pro-Palestinian than I am, and I know he's a right-leaning libertarian. Yo, I debated this guy. True. I just made him in the chat now. Oh, I don't actually know his position on like most things. So like, again, I want to be on like a panel so I can vibe test him and figure out what his positions on and everything, and then see where we disagree and stuff. Because I wouldn't want to DM him and say, hey, let's debate, and then we end up like agreeing on those things. Yeah. I heard him say he doesn't like Biden though, because Biden's too old, and that's cringe. And I give him evidence. Based. I need to read this. Fuck. Consumption taxes do not discriminate between investment and labor income, thereby encouraging greater savings and making administration easier. This may seem subtle, but it is actually very important. See, right now, our system taxes people twice when they get their paychecks via income and payroll taxes, then again when they get capital gains. Not only is this pretty difficult because taxing people's illiquid gains and investment is admittedly hard to enforce in an economically sustainable way, but also provides a double tax effect that reduces people's desires to save. Taxing the use of money instead of gaining it allows us to tax both capital income and labor income indiscriminately in a way that's easier for the public to enforce and encourage more people to save. Fuck, how did I do that? Consumption tax. Consumption taxes. Avoid double taxes like capital gains. We're going to use the money instead of gaining of it. Allows us to both tax it. Okay. I don't know, that's probably indiscriminately. Consumption taxes are great because they target aspects of inequality that matters most, inequality consumption. When we look at the tremendous riches of people like Jeff Bezos, what's most aggravating is not the dollar amount of their net worth, it's how they use their money to live lavishly with mega yachts, super mansions, and ludicrously expensive cars. If it's upsetting to link this to the amount of money that they spend, or the amount of money they spend on ludicrously expensive consumption, including political donations, could have been used to transform the material standard of living to many poor and working class individuals. When consumption is taken out of picture, the practical problem of the remaining inequality becomes far more opaque. If the biggest reward for earning a higher income was the capacity to determine what charity that income go to, would income inequality really be so bad? True. It's not just taxes target the part of inequality that matters most. Ludicrously expensive consumption on behalf of the richest in society. Live lavish lifestyles. Why do you spell lavish? I don't know. Blah 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 blah. So I'm just taking out a picture. Radical problem. Remaining inequality becomes far more opaque. The biggest reward for earning a higher income was the capacity to determine what charity that income. Now I've enumerated these advantages, I will briefly touch on their implementation. My ideal model will be a combination of value-added tax with an X tax. Value-added tax are useful in the respect that they are immensely efficient, extremely hard to avoid, require no filing by the average person, and are paid by consumers regardless of their legal status or residency. The ideal VAT would be a 10% range, which would encourage state and local governments to end their sales tax and instead incorporate themselves into the broader VAT or end them entirely and gain revenue from land value tax sharing arrangement. Meanwhile, an X tax would be able to hit this exact same base, except with a progressive bracket structure, which is helpful politically. And okay. In a way that doesn't actually increase the price level. To learn more about the X tax, read this. Ooh. This could be implemented through a VAT, value-added tax, which are hard to avoid, have relatively simple administration, and is ultimately paid by the consumer, regardless of their location or residency status. X tax could also be implemented just similar but has a progressive structure. Okay. Definitely gonna read this at some point. I'll talk about heading 3. Hold on a second, I just want to check. Alright. But I only read that tomorrow. Or maybe not. I don't know, depending on what debates I have and stuff. And we'll put this here too. Alright. I don't think anyone's here right now because I kind of started. This was a boring stream. All we did was read. It wasn't even about Israel. Alright, thank you everyone so much for watching. If anyone's here. Awesome stream. Goodbye, chat.